Yo, I'm live. Y'all niggas are crazy. I swear. Yeah. Hello, hello. Are y'all watching Fatty's show? I'm listening to Fatty's show right now, all up in my ear. My God, it's crazy over there. Yo, Fatty's show is like a continuous fight club. That us. I swear it is. Come in the building, y'all. Let me see. Let me put some music. Let me play some music for y'all. Ooh, Fantasy Island Girl is messy as fuck. Ooh. Why she said that? Why does being on softball have to make you a stud? Actually, y'all come in the building. I swear, it's been a long day. Guys, come in the building. I'm watching Fatty's show on my phone. Please like the video. Wow. Guys, we're in here. Men, we're in here. We're chilling out after these shows, after show for the shows that are going on. And I'm watching Fatty's show, but I should be watching Cruising too. So you can see what they You know what? I'm going to play the music from my phone into my speaker. I'm going to play the music from my phone into my speaker because my internet is going slow. And I think it's because I have so many processing tabs open. So let me just. Guys, come into the building. Trying to just set up, make sure. Watch it, Mookie. All right, baby. Let me try to add in. Let me see. Let me just connect this speaker from here. And then let me reconnect it from here. So let me connect that speaker. Hey guys, come in the building. Our computer's running slow while I do it. So all the people Kari show can music on. In building. Hold on a second. In building. Let me just check. Yeah, guys, come in the building. What am I doing? All right, y'all, come in the building. Hey, Venus, Daryl Long, my peoples. I expect this to be a kind of lit evening. I've got more energy than I had last night. We'll try to rock with y'all a little later. I felt like as I was signing off last night, everybody was coming out from those shows, and I should have just caught that audience. But tonight I'm up for a little bit, not for long, maybe till like 2:30, 3 a.m. Then I'll get my rest and get up and do it all over again tomorrow. But we have a lot to talk about. A lot has been going on today. And honestly, I just want to know if y'all are tired of talking about JP. That's really my question. That's what I'm asking. So, anyway. This is one of those like mixes I listen to when I'm just in the house cleaning and just calm, like no music, no. Just let it play in the back. I'm still watching Cruise Seasons. Cruise Season have a lot of watchers, a lot of views tonight. 700. That's a lot. Everyone looks nice up there. It's calm. It's chill. If you're in the building, drop something in the chat. Glad to see you here, guys. Let's see. Sound effects. Spin on my sound effects maybe. Let's see what's up. Oh. Alright, it's gonna, when I do that, it's gonna stop my music from playing, which is annoying. Alright, so I need to have that somewhere over here on this computer and stuff. So how was y'all day though? It's 11:45 p.m. where I'm at. How was y'all day? See if it plays good when I play it. If it still makes good. Loud enough. I want it louder. It could be a little Let me see. Let me find the link too. So at least when I'm ready, okay, I can drop it in when I'm ready. Let me see. Sunday, I'm waiting for y'all to come in. I'm gonna let y'all come up on the panel too tonight. Oh, I like what she's saying. Mortgage, utilities, food. She thinks that that should be covered. I think she's right about that. I like what she's saying though on cruise season. Let me see. Can I? I want to watch it. I don't think I can do that yet. I don't think I can simulcast yet. I'm not at that level. Whatever. Wow, $1,000 a month ballet lessons. That's amazing. If she works, I think that's a great point that she's making. I don't know if y'all watching cruise season, but Kayla, she's saying it right. Like, if a woman works, a woman's not necessarily supposed to be working while she's raising her family. That's always been my perspective. But nowadays, I say it's okay because we have these jobs where we're pretty much at home. So honestly, it's not that hard. I guess I feel that it's much easier now than it might have been even 5 years ago before the pandemic. So hey, it's a little easier for you to be at home as a woman. It's a little easier for you to be at home as a woman. So I think everything that Kayla is saying makes sense because, and if you're watching Cruise Season, she just said that a woman is like if she wants to work. If she wants to work, because she shouldn't have to work, you know? Shit, why is it? My mic, it looks like it's muted, but then it's not. I don't know, but as long as you can hear me, guys, let's just confirm you can hear me. I see that it's vibrating and moving, so I'm assuming you can hear. This is me relaxing before the show. Because I know you guys, once you come up off these shows, you're gonna have that leftover energy. And I know you're wondering who's gonna be up, and I'm gonna be up with y'all tonight. Hold on. I know you guys get crazy. And I usually like to stalk the chat, but guys, do you know how nice it is to have some soft music just playing in your apartment or playing in your house, just in the back? Like none of that gangster shit, just soft music just playing like this. It is so. Let me not crush my feet up over the sound of this music. But it is so nice to have some soft, easy music playing in the back. You know, I grew up like that. With some soft music playing in the back. I agree with Queen Shiva right now. Let's see. I am listening. As a matter of fact, why don't I actually put this on speaker instead of having it all on my phone? Because that's not helping y'all. And it would kind of just help to have it on speaker playing. Wait, shit, why
They outlearn you. That's a scientific fact. I mean, that's a fact if we're talking about black women. They out-earn most black men. I don't know if that's true. I got the stats. Hold on, Trill. I can see everything.
See, she don't play Queen Shiva. She come with her stats, ready to talk her shit. I respect it.
Sure, the average income for black men is about $4,000 more. Now, white men are about $4,000 more, not black men.
Wow.
So they're talking about women. They're talking about like 37,000 for women and like 40. They're talking about white men, not black men. I'm talking about men to women, like all black people, men to women. No, they don't. That's not wonder how they divide that up. When they're talking about debt, when they're talking about income, they're not.
Y'all hear this? I'm listening to Crew Season. This is Queen Shiva talking.
But I don't want to get into that. So when we talk about, and I have hysterics because I screenshotted it. I've been saying, when we're talking about equity, I'm not trying to be funny. I got it. But if we're talking about how much a woman should be pulling percentage, I don't think it should go on percentage. I think it should go on what y'all talk about. Because percentages, her 30% to your 70% could be her 120%. Based on what she earns.
I think the percentages, if I'm being honest, I think percentages make shit go so crazy. American Negro, what's up? I think percentages make shit go so crazy when we start analyzing things on percentages. And right now, I'm just listening to Crew Season. And I know everybody's over at by Fatty and Crew Season. So after these shows are done, I expect people to pull up in here. So I'm still, I just got here. I'll be around. But percentages makes for a boring relationship, I swear. If everything has to be like, I put in 50, you put in 50. I put in 60, you put in 40. I mean, you guys are fucking ridiculous. But you can't be doing math problems in our relationship. Unless it has something to do with buying a house or something. But like, salute, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for coming through. Tonight I'm gonna catch these bags. Niggas is dropping bags left and right for these panels. And I know Fatty's about to burn out in about 5 minutes. So after that's done, because it literally is 5 o'clock in the morning over there, because my husband's in Nigeria and they're on the same time as Fatty and them. And it's literally 5 in the morning, so I totally expect everyone to burn out and spill over. At which point, I'm going to capitalize. I'm a capitalist, so that's the plan.
That's my reality. That's why I try to. That's why you can't even get a breakdown because niggas don't even know what's real or not. Excuse my language.
Ooh, I don't like when she says the N-word. See, I know it sounds crazy when some people say it. I'm used to saying it. But when I hear Shiva say it, I'm like, niggas, what's she talking about?
It's cap. We trying to sit here and give you some methodologies so that when you do get there, you have somewhat of a foundation to work with. But it's cap.
But Shiva don't fuck with you, black man, because she got a Mexican man. Like, she didn't even go for a white man. She went rebel. Rebel without a cause. She went straight Chicano. Like, she just went rebel without a cause, straight Chicano, Mexican. So she don't even like black men like that. Salute. If you're here, drop a little something in the chat. Let me know you're around. Black Beauty's around. I'm here tonight. I know y'all watching Crew Season. I'm watching Crew Season right now. I was watching Fatty for hours. I swear, if Fatty does a show and he can never get to the point, he will have us waiting 3 hours for 5 minutes, if that, worth of video. And I was on the panel. So then when I noticed that I was on the panel, I said, well, what am I waiting for? I was there. What am I waiting for? Let me set my shit up. I was like, look, I've had enough. Fatty is going to take the whole world over. I understand that. I'm going to stay out of his way while he does it. And I'm just going to have fun over here and stay in my feminine. As they say, stay in my feminine. And that's that.
So she know that I take care of her and I'll be broke. I'm happy. I'm okay with it.
Guys, if you're here, I'm listening to Crew Season right now while I get ready. You'll be able to come up on the panel a little later. Right now, I'm just waiting and chilling. Can y'all hear everything? Can you hear Cruise Season from my phone? Can you hear the music playing? Is it too overwhelming? Let me know. Hold me accountable.
Stems from the terms of mindset. I don't think a lot of men do that because, to be honest with you, a lot of men don't find it fucking worth it. If you want me to keep it honest, right? I was talking with my guys at the work, like, men know what vibes are. They know what the truth is. They know what a good woman is. The truth is, they don't see a lot of them.
Nice.
Right? But again, like, what people don't understand about marriage is it's not about you anymore. It's about y'all. It's about y'all. Right? It is just what they say. Like, don't establish a standard that you can't maintain. Don't make promises you're not going to keep. Like I told y'all before, I am never going to, I don't care if my wife ever, she went out and won a lottery. Right? Whatever she chooses to do with us is what she chooses to do with us. But I'm not going to ever go learn no financial burden. I'm not going to ever do that. My granddaddy told me, you always take care of them away. You take care of them away. No matter what you're doing now, that's the first thing you do is take care of them. Like I told you before, yeah, I didn't get it. It's something to respect you. Y'all don't have no foundation. I wouldn't even know it. Like I told my kids, know, my grandbabies, know, my wife, know, it's always like that. I know y'all don't understand that, but you do. Because I've seen it with my family, like it's not financial, right? Traditional, it's not financially because she's not working, but like being mindful of his efforts and his provision and being responsible for it, like coming for spending money. Like, because I remember my grandmother like turning the lights off when nobody was in their room, like using them is like trying to bring the light bill down. You know, it's like that's being mindful. It's like she's not paying it, it's my grandma paid, but she was taking care of his pocket. You know, little things like that. And it's like you're just mindful of that. You're not wishing to have like serious things, but you're not suffering.
I agree with her. Like this, I like Sayara when she says certain things, but she have to remember, like I understand her perspective because she's not living in the States and she's not from here. But for the people that live here, like nobody's penny pinching like that to pay their bills. So it is what it is. Late night, guys. I'm in my beanie cap and my sweatsuit, and it's gonna stay like that. Not about to get dressed up for y'all. Not tonight. Oh hell no. It's not up in this motherfucker. I'm gonna chop everything. I'm gonna chop off everything from the front of the video so I can just rock and play some music. Let's see what's going on Fatty's show, because I really just tuned out of Fatty's show because it became the JP show. So I literally just tuned out of that show and I was on Crew Season, so I just watched over there. But let me go back to Fatty and see. Are they still doing Fatty's show? Is it still going on? Guys, I don't even know. I have to get so many hours before I can get to Super Chat, so it's gonna definitely be Cash App. So if you have, so we'll be having to fuck with the Cash App. Oh wow, Tyranny rapping again. My girl, having fun. Don't let these judgmental niggas keep you from having fun. Tyranny said she got a plan and she'd be single for a year. I feel my girl. I'm tired. Y'all, I don't know how long Fatty's gonna be going until 12 o'clock the next day. Like, I'm not understanding him. Oh my god, Zara is so fucking annoying. I swear, it becomes so like. Let me go back to Crew Season because I feel like take I can't take Zara, so I had to flip out of Fatty's show just now. Now I'm over watching philosophical.
Difficulties that we used to have and some still do today. A lot still do. But you really shouldn't be at the top. All the person is. That's why I don't care what.
I'm so tired of hearing about what black men's problems are. Like, yo, everything is a fucking problem for a black man. I'm tired of it, yo. We can't be leaning back on your problems every 5 minutes, I swear. I'll come on camera in a minute when y'all start pulling in the building. I know people are over there on the other shows doing what they do. And I'll catch the late night crew. And that's that. But I have been seeing some really weird, like, some weird things happening in the media. Like some weird protests that happened today about the rent being too, or maybe it wasn't today, it was yesterday rather. Wednesday. Actually, it was Tuesday evening and it was on the news Wednesday. The rent being too damn high. Like there might have been a board meeting or something and people were jumping around about the rent being too damn high. So I know that happened and that was definitely some crazy shit that I saw. I was like, why are niggas jumping around in front of the board meeting about the rent?
I'm not saying that is, but it's easy to say, oh, that's great. People don't want love until you start to see that income go down. Everybody ain't coming to a marriage financially. like financially, whatever I'm trying
sound,
to say.
financially
And
sound.
understanding how a home runs. There's, yeah. There's a, hold on. That's why I asked you. Hold on, let me finish. If you could just let me finish it for a second.
Just let her finish.
No, you finished and I jumped in. That's why I asked you. So let me finish. If you don't mind. All right. So it's not as simple as that. That's why it's marriage requires a lot of work. And I'm talking about marriage.
I just think it's a lot. Like, I can't beat these men down to let me speak.
It's not that women or men are not wanting to work their relationship. Finance is the number one thing that most couples, married and non-married, break up for. That's why I asked you, and I wanted to set a disclaimer. Have you ever shared your money with somebody? And you said you pleaded the fifth. So would you like to chime in on that? Or you want to skip that question and go into something else?
This one got vibes. Let's keep that vibe.
Yes, it's a panel. We go back and forth on the panel. That's what we do.
Got it. I get it. Like I was saying, you just brought up a point how you don't want to talk about struggle. So I just brought up how, hold on. You just brought up how people always talking about struggling situations. So what I talk about, hold on.
Did I say that?
Jesus Christ, can I talk? You just
Did I say that?
You just a few minutes ago, you said that most people don't understand
Yo.
how effective relationships work. All they understand is struggle.
If you look at this YouTube shit for what it is, you realize that it's a bag to be gotten, then you stop caring about these conversations so deeply, and you get that bag. And that's what we're going to do tonight. So I'm going to come back on camera when people pull in. When these shows finish, I expect everyone to be coming in here. So I'll be right back. I really will. I expect so many people to just be filing in here when these shows are done. So for right now, I'm off camera. But if you need something from me, if you're in the building, you want to say what's up. My face is fresh. I did another facial. I do a different one. I try to do a different one every night because that water and Legos really did fuck up my skin. So I had to like scrape skin. I had to lift skin. I had to do a lot of different things. I hope it looks good though. Anyway, I'll be back on camera. Ooh, she's going crazy. Hold on.
So if you start calling me an antagonist, that opens up the door for me to assign what I think about you. So are we doing that tonight? Because if so, let me know. All right, you broken dusty. So can I add something? Because this might be something that's important. Wait, but I'm sorry, hold on. I've been waiting. I was waiting because I want to make a specific remark to what was said. Just like somebody said just now, you love your kids, right? It was philosophical. You love your kids, right? No matter what they do. I remember when I was 17, I moved to New York City because I got a scholarship with New York City Dance Alliance, and I was training with the Rockettes. My mom gave me a credit card on her account. I was there for 6 weeks. I ran that bitch up. And when I got back home, she took me right off that shit. So what Queen is trying to say is you can love someone very, very, very much, including your children. But if they're being financially irresponsible, that is going to cause an issue. You're going to have to remove them. Like if you have a certain amount of money that goes into the account, the mortgage.
This is a very interesting conversation. I'm not gonna lie.
Spending money, you're telling me you're just gonna let that go on each month and the money not be there for when it's time to pay the mortgage? No, you're gonna have to do something about that. So I don't think the point is about love. People who are financially illiterate, irresponsible, or actually like commit. There's other types of infidelity that can happen with money as well. So that's a real thing, and I think that's all that she was trying to create another perspective. Am I Kayla, I appreciate your intellect, Kayla.
Speaking earlier, see, that's what I'm saying. You got mad disrespect. That shit wasn't even necessary. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go in on you because it's too easy. I'm gonna be classy tonight because of that
Listen, why is this guy really talking about disrespect? Like, he really did cut her off, though. They need Fight Club rules over on cruise season. They need the bounty. They really do need the bounty. God, stop personalizing everything.
Alright, we talking in circles a bit. Yeah, it's already got time at 11:15.
Look like guys is about to wrap up soon.
Yeah, I just wanted to add that when you do go into an endeavor like that with one pipe, you want to make sure that your the husband and wife are on the same plane, that you trust each other, and you both have the same agenda.
God.
And you know that your husband or your wife
So
has
many
a gambling
rules
issue,
when people should just be themselves.
got married, or she has a spending habit, that wouldn't be somebody that you would want to go into one pot with. It would be just if you're on the same page with that individual who you trust to marry, your husband or your wife. You have to trust that person to be able to become one with them. And if you can't do money, you probably will have other issues also. So that's a big issue, something you want to find out prior.
Before getting married, yeah.
I agree to that, but people also change. There's people whose marriage is great, and all of a sudden he just starts spending money crazy. He's
Yeah.
depressed,
There are people like that.
There's ups and downs. Nothing is the same all the time.
That's true. There are ups and downs, and nothing is the same all the time.
No, but I wasn't talking. I wasn't talking to you. I was responding to SB. So I'm not sure why you're talking to me. Oh my God.
It's so much with these guys. They're so dramatic. What's up, Mandora? What's good? I'm listening to the cruise season right now. I was off camera for a while, but Fatty's show exhausted me. I left that about an hour ago, and then I went back to check in a few seconds ago, and it's still the same. So there's always something extreme. Brain cancer, brain tumor, always some extreme shit. What's good? If you're coming in the building, you know, it's late. I'm waiting to see who comes in here after these shows are done. I'm just going to ask you guys if you're tired of talking about JP. Because, like, Fatty's show, it was so exhausting. Like, people talking about JP all the time, it's always the same. Like, it's always the same outcome. One comment about JP becomes a JP show. So that's really what this one is about. And just for us to talk our shit, people can support the stream. I'm going to let people come up on the panel if they want to talk their shit about the JP show tonight. The Fatty show / JP. Like, maybe JP is right. Maybe Fatty can't survive without JP. So let's see what happens. Let's see what people do. And I did a little facial tonight too. Before I started, did a little facial, homemade facials that I don't always do homemade, but this is a homemade gel that I made out of lavender and aloe vera, etc.
If we're talking about today's marriages, they are her ass having to start over or do something. I think she should always be able to take care of herself. Now she's in a relationship with a man who wants to take care of her, but she's not being able to. I think that if a man is saying, I'm going to take this woman to take care of her, okay, it needs to be just that, whatever that requires. But I also believe that depending on how much of what you can take care of that as a man determines the type of woman you're going to get. So I think that if you want a woman that has more time to be more freaky with you, or she's not tired of you, or do a lot more things that you would like to be able to enjoy, I think you need to create a space for that. So if you are asking her to be working and doing like a man or like you, I think you do have to compromise a lot of things that you think.
I won't have the energy for sex if I have to work like a man. That's a fact.
Sometimes you may need a nanny. It may be more expensive because you go market into whatever that goal is. I think that two people should be working. So I think that depending on how you invest and if you understand marriage is the first step to building your family. You care about your kids and you prioritize the house.
Yeah, man.
That's what we see.
I'm here.
Raising their kids and the oldest one they have.
Come in the building, guys. I'm listening to Cruise Season. I don't know if Fatty Show is still going on or what. Can y'all let me know in the chat as you come in? I'm going to drop the link in a minute when I see a few more people come in here. Because people have been in and out. I know people are watching other shows. It's going to be a late night over here. We'll be here for a while. But is Fatty Show still going on for those of you watching?
I think SB is slowly putting me on to I admit it. I see where it's coming from because growing up personal experience, the biggest fights I've seen was over money with my parents. Woken up in the middle of the night arguing over money, even fist fights over money. So when it comes down to it, I'm looking at when it comes to we're basically investing into
Wow. They can talk circles around this one issue that we've talked about 100 times, whether a woman should be paying or not, whether she should be working hard or not. Y'all know how I feel. I feel like, no, I feel like a woman should not have to do all that working. And when I say all that working, like, you see, my job is mental work, but at least I'm inside. But if a woman has to get up and be a nurse every day while she's carrying her own baby, or I feel like that's too much. It depends on what kind of career you have. If she can make a slight career change and continue to earn without, destroying her lifestyle, then yes. But if she has to go and now, like, I don't know. If she has to go and it's crazy. Women shouldn't be working that hard, especially if they're going to be in a family having babies. If she has to go to work every day and come up out her bed and go up and down stairs and take care of other patients, I'm by a precinct, guys. You gotta bear with it sometimes. Let me see what these guys are saying. Oh, please. If I do something on my own money, I'm expecting to recoup. Almost everything I do comes back. I don't do it unless it's going to come back. Even with the guy that I married, there's no way in hell. Everything I do is coming back to me. I mean, if they can have philosophical and these people on these panels, I'm just like, God. $12.30, I swear.
expectations sometimes.
No, she not. Not turning tonight. Oh my god. What is going on with this? They're gonna be doing that JP video forever. I tell you. I would be doing a topic, but I feel like it would be a waste of energy right now because everybody's just over at Fatties. And I feel like the purpose of me doing this too is just to start getting other audience outside of Fight Club and stuff. Like they can't be my only. I have a little audience in the diaspora, but they can't be my only audience. I have to grow. Let me see. Not twinkle twinkle motherfucker. I have you guys dying. Hold on. Is she talking about Instagram? Look, I don't know if you guys are tired of talking about JP. It's all good. I've kind of been off camera the whole time I've been up here, serious. Like, I've been watching Cruise Season. I've been watching Fatty Show, which was exhausting me. And I decided I'm going to go live because I need to get some watch hours. Support the stream. Like the stream. Cash App is in the bottom. Whatever you want to do. I'm waiting for people to spill into this place. Really, I just want to, like, who's tired of talking about JP? Because I'm fucking tired of talking about JP. Like, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm tired of talking about JP. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to hoodie on tonight. Keep my hoodie on. Get low for you motherfuckers. I'm tired of talking about JP. Every 5 seconds. Every 5 seconds, it's like not one show goes by where we're getting suckered into talking about this low level person. I'm not trying to hate on him because I really don't hate him. I really think he's a great guy. You know, like I think he's got a good, nice, kind spirit. When I say great guy, I think he's got a good, nice, kind spirit. Like he's not a bad person, but he needs more skill set and he needs a better ability to articulate himself. And I feel like until that happens, he's going to be the butt of everyone's joke and they're going to keep making money off him. And what's going to happen is they're just going to keep making money off him because he's just easy and a low-hanging fruit. Like, trust me, anybody could pull the JP card and have him sitting on panels every day. And then I just feel like it's just not even worth it because the stress level, like no wonder people can't lose weight because at the end of the day, like the cortisol that's building up from literally going back and forth with JP, I could imagine it is impacting, Fatty's ability to lose weight. So I just feel like I really want so badly for us to shake JP like he never existed, but I know he's an important person in these YouTube streets but I really do feel like he is not adding anything to anyone's life. And to do 4 hour streams, like I even thought the stream that Fatty was doing was about Q, and I thought it would have been more fun because we never get at Q, so it was an opportunity to see, see her in action. Even though I was on the panel already, so I knew what was going on the panel. I didn't need a recap of the panel, but I thought the show was about that panel, what was going on in that panel, and I feel like the majority of it was just JP trying to defend himself and just the usual JP show, And I don't hate the man. I just feel like nothing more can be said but what has been said already. Everything has been said already. JP will continue to beat us down with his, belief system, and that's that. We really can't do much about it. His belief system is the way that he thinks. Us going back and forth with him about how he thinks and whether he should be um, doing whatever with his children. Like, I don't give a fuck what he does with his children. Just being honest. If I'm just being honest, I don't care what he's doing with his children. I know he doesn't give a fuck what I'm doing. I don't care what he's doing. And for that reason, it's so hard to sit and watch a show. But like literally while I'm cleaning my house, it's okay because I'm just, most of the time when I'm watching people's shows, if I'm not on the panel, I'm cleaning my house or I'm, or I'm doing some kind of cooking or doing something online, or if I'm not working, if it's the weekday, I might be working depending on the time. Like when I'm on Trigger Mike's chat, I'm mostly working. But I'll be honest, I get tired of the JP show. I don't know about you guys, but I get tired of the JP show. I get tired of like hearing him cop a plea every time someone tries to give him good advice, and then us feeling so like pulled into his nonsense every fucking show. Every show for the last year that I've been around. It's been like a year. I came around in like March of last year. So it's been like a year and some change for me. So I feel like it has been a lot. Just, I know so much about this man. And still I know nothing about this man. And it's like, I just want to keep his life at bay so I would never be responsible for the information. So I could literally be like, I don't know this man. So I could literally move on in life, and if anything good happened in my life, I don't want this nigga to be like, I sat on panel with this girl, I know this girl, I spoke to this girl. I really want to just pack JP away and like stash him in one of those old drawers where you put the old Tupperware and you never look in there. Like, put him in that drawer. I get tired of JP. He's not a bad guy at all. He's not my cup of tea, and I feel like I'm not his cup of tea either. I would walk by him just like he would walk by me. I'm not what he's looking for. I'm not ghetto enough for him. I'm not ratchet enough for him. I'm not what he likes. You see, I don't wear Jordans. I don't do all that stuff. So I wonder. Like, while he's asleep, everybody's over there reviewing a video about him. And I don't think there's anything wrong with Fatty getting his plane. Nothing wrong with that. I just feel like, what are we supposed to do? We really can't control this man, JP. He's really going to do what he wants to do. And we're going to be talking about him for the rest of our lives, I guess. I just sit back and just hope for the best. I just sit back and just hope for the best. I'm exhausted too. I had some music playing. Let me see. I don't know if y'all saw this. Let me pull something up for you guys to watch because I really did want to pull up the protest in front of the board meeting. Look at everybody live tonight. I wanted to pull up the protest in front of the board meeting. Let me see. I want to pull up the protest in front of the board meeting. I'll find it. rent hike meeting. Yes. Rent guidelines for votes. There was a huge protest. Let me see. There was a huge protest in front of. I think this is kind of interesting. Guys, there was a huge protest in front of the. I guess there was like a rent guidelines board yesterday, and there was a huge protest. Like people just broke out into some crazy ass, like I can't even quantify what's going on here, and I just have to just show you the video of what was going on. Let me see something, and I don't want to go too far playing the video because I know how things can be. Hold on. I want to show this video. Okay, watch this video, guys. So basically what's going to happen is there's a rent guidelines board. They had a meeting on Tuesday evening, and a fucking protest just break out in the fucking place. Watch. I mean, you can't make this up. This is New York shit at its...
So not yet, Elise. That is because the final vote is set to take place next month. But Mayor Eric Adams, he is trying to get ahead of that and is voicing his concerns right now. A passionate board meeting Tuesday night led to protesters and some local politicians climbing up on stage to express their outrage that the city's rent guidelines board was considering rent hikes on rent-stabilized apartments up to almost 16% on 2-year leases.
It would put me right on the edge and not make me homeless.
But instead of a double-digit increase, the board came to a rent hike range agreement, at least a preliminary one, voting for a 2 to 5% increase on 1-year leases and a 4 to 7% increase on 2-year leases.
Not the desired outcome. In light of the potential for up to 16%, I guess it could be worse.
Mayor Eric Adams saying 7% is too high and is asking the board to strike the right balance, saying he realizes, quote, that property owners face growing challenges maintaining their buildings and accept.
Okay, guys, now, I thought I should be talking about this since everybody is talking about relationships. I just want to talk about this. Mayor Adams is doing his fucking best in the city, and it's just not working. It's just not... It's because there's so many people that live here that probably shouldn't be living here anymore, and it's because everything is so expensive. I'm lucky to live in an apartment that's inside of a brownstone where my landlord is a Black man who I pretty much we're similar in age. He's like an older brother to me almost. So it's just like a familial thing, and I don't pay a lot of rent at all. And he allows me to get away with that while I'm supposed to be building and saving, but that's another story. I've got to catch up on debt. But look at this, man. The rent guidelines board vote, the meeting, the fucking meeting. Look at these niggas. I can't even call them niggas. This is literally everybody. Hold on. I don't know what this is. Let me play this so y'all can see.
2-year leases.
It would put me right
Up to some local politicians. A passionate board meeting Tuesday night led to protesters and some local politicians climbing up on stage to express their outrage that the city's rent guidelines board was considering rent hikes on rent-stabilized apartments up to almost 16% on 2-year leases.
It would put me right on the edge and not make me homeless.
But instead of a double-digit increase, the board came to a rent hike range agreement, at least a preliminary one, voting for a 2 to 5% increase on 1-year leases and a 4 to 7% increase on 2-year leases.
I feel that's fair. I feel like 2 to 5% is fair. 4 to 7% is fair for 2 years. That's cool. I don't feel like that's the worst. I mean, people got to be more realistic. Landlords can't keep losing money, and some of them didn't even get paid for the COVID. So I just for the C-19. So I feel like yeah. So I understand this, but look how they were acting.
It's not the desired outcome. In light of the potential for up to 16%, I guess it could be worse.
Mayor Eric Adams saying 7% is too high and is asking the board to strike the right balance, saying he realizes, quote, that property owners face growing challenges maintaining their buildings and accessing financing to make repairs. At the same
I know what you want. I know you niggas want me to go to JP, to the show, one of the shows. I know you want me to go over there and watch them and see what these
One second, I got this. So this is my point. You can say what you want, but don't bring me to the conversation, because we had multiple conversations and multiple shows where we were on the same panels. I wonder, like, is it different?
Me too. No, Fatty, it's not different. We had multiple times where we've been on multiple panels. We've had one incident where I laughed at a joke, and now she want to act like it's smoke. Now she want to act like it's smoke. This is fake beef. If you're looking for attention, Lady Shan, just say that. If you're looking for attention, just say that.
Okay, so go ahead, Lady Shan. What's going on?
Fantasy has got it all super wrong. I don't have to take anything back, right? I don't have to take. I was on Fatty's neck. Me and Fatty's had conversations already. I was like, yeah, I get it. Fatty was like, you know what? You was in your right, XY. Me and Fantasy had that one issue on Mr. Let Go's. By the end of the show, look at the rest of the show. We were
fine, right? So why would you make a clip and put it on your Instagram talking shit? Why?
That was this. I mean, that
you made a clip after we were fine.
Because it's fucking funny. Like,
all right. Well, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? You being a fake ass bitch. That's funny. You up here. No, you up here faking for your fucking Instagram followers, trying to act like we have beef, trying to act like you son me, when really you overreacted, like you tend to do, and then you look stupid.
Why? You and Fatty was both on my Instagram.
You got so mad because I laughed at a comedian's joke. That's pathetic.
No, you know why I got mad? No, I wasn't mad. I said you're the op.
Oh my God. I wasn't mad, but you took that opportunity to pretend you were. You took that opportunity to pretend you were. When I went up there to talk to Mr. Lego and not you, you took that opportunity to pretend you were.
You've never made my Instagram afterwards. Me and Mr. Lego had a problem. He got cussed out.
I've never talked to you. I've never had no problems with you. That's the point. I didn't have problems before. And
ladies, no, one second. I established the rules. No need to overtalk each other. Lady Chen, explain what was what happened on the Miss Let Go. Go that part, and then she can respond. Like, what happened there?
Yeah. But I even don't realize that is so old. That is so fucking old. What it was, right? I saw them saying that they wanted Tommy on the show, but previous to that, right? I saw Tommy being totally quite what I thought was disgusting to Fantasy Island girl, yeah. And I didn't know her at this point. So when they were saying this in the chat on Lepi's show, I was like, I was sending messages.
Everything is so messy over there. This is a lot.
Really disgusting to Fantasy Island girl, and I'm not rocking with that. I said it to the girls. I said it to fucking Lucky, and now she fucking served her right, because he's the one that hit her up to ask to go on the show. Oh, please, Tommy Sotomayor wants to come on the show. I was vehemently saying no, purely on what I saw, what he did to Fantasy Island girl, because he was totally disgusting, right? They all bypassed me, and I said he's going to change the course of the show. I'm not rocking with him, right? Anyway, they all ignored me. Tommy came on, so I was like, "Fucking hell!" All right, Tommy dropped the Smurf joke. Whatever.
I like Lady Shine, but I like it when the British accent is more Nigerian and less British.
Stood for, because first and foremost, I saw what he did to Fantasy Island girl, right? Then after that, I see you guys on the show, I didn't even know you at this point, right? I didn't know you at this point. I thought this girl. So I saw her, cackling. I didn't know you at this point. I left in the comments.
Wow. How can you guys take it? How do you guys take it? Just asking. So going. She going. She keep going, man. That's what I'm saying. Fatty show can be like it's a lot. It's a lot. I just feel like this is not for me. We need to preserve our energy, which means we may not be able to do. We may not be able to do all of these like reaction shows all the time, and it just becomes another fight club every night. And I think that we have to do just more content and just do more and speak more on the things that matter to us. Like that rent shit matters to me. It's funny. It's interesting. It's in my city, so I wanted to cover that. But it really does seem like this is gonna be one of those nights where people just I don't know sit on fatties all night. It's like I can't sit and wait with y'all for hours. It's been an hour already. Like some change. I'm kind of tired. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, it's a lot. I just fatty files are deep. Hold on, I do have the link for you. Give me a second. Let me pull up the link. Boom baklava. Sorry, you trying to come over here and talk some shit? Nobody really watching right now. Everybody's on fatty. They'll be over here shortly. Let me see. Here. Studio. I have it queued up too. Yeah. Oh yeah, I feel it's late. That's why I'm wondering to me. In fact, I'm waiting for my husband to give me a call this morning too, and it should be around the morning time. So I'm expecting him to call me in a little bit. You know, he's in Nigeria, so he's on the same time schedule as you. But if you do want to come up, you're welcome to do so. Just it's It's all good. Oh, I see you already. Let me see.
Hey.
Hey, Zara B.
Hi. Do you know what I like? Your husband is Nigerian. I
Yeah.
was born in Sokoto.
Yeah, I'm from Sokoto. My family, like
You
my
from Sokoto?
yeah, I also Fulani. Do you speak anything?
I'm Hausa. I'm
Yeah,
Hausa. I'm
yeah.
not. Everybody says you Igbo. I'm like, no, I'm Hausa. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's crazy because like I'm Jamaican, like my dad's Jamaican, but our lineage is Hausa, and then we figured that out, and then I ended up going into Nigeria and repatriating with the nice Nigerian man. He'll be here in about 2 months and stuff. I saw you on Fatty's show.
Yeah. But I played the fool. When you're with all those boys, what else can you do? You just play. Do you know what I
Yeah, you
mean?
gotta have fun. You gotta just
Yeah.
let it go and just have fun.
I know how to let it go. I know how to have fun. Trust me, if you saw my show, you'd be like, I can be so serious and talk
Yeah.
about a topic. If you came on, I'd let nobody else on. I'd just speak.
Oh no, it's not like that. I definitely can hold my own. It's like I'm not afraid to be up there.
No. But we are very, very sarcastic, and Americans tend to take offense to that.
Yeah,
So
I mean, unless
I've
you know
got
how to
blocked.
be sarcastic.
I
If you're
got
a
blocked from
sarcastic bitch,
12. I got blocked from 12, 13 chats in one day. In one day.
really?
Because it said it was funny. You know when you say thank you for your service,
Yeah,
I was like, you're all dumb. Thank you for your limbs.
right.
Yeah, so they didn't laugh,
No,
and they
it
were
wasn't
like,
to
my
them.
daddy lost a limb. Oh, my mommy lost a limb. He was in the service, and I was like, you're all dumb. If you go into the service, you're fighting somebody else's war. If you don't get what I'm saying, you're
They
fighting
don't.
somebody else's
They
war.
don't. They don't get sense. They don't think like that. They
But
don't think.
I don't think that way because it's such a small country. There are people that need that, the discipline and
Mhm.
I don't think that way. I just think, my God, my children have everything. And
Mhm.
I've always, not always had everything, but I make it that way. So I
Mhm.
just don't see that way of life. So
I
I
mean,
would,
this America, and I feel like we run amok here. So I'm
yeah.
not surprised by the way that shit is. Like we just go off the deep end here. It's very disorganized here in the States in terms of people's interpersonal relationships. It's not like in the UK where people are actually doing things. I feel like in the UK it's
Look, I'm wiping it off the screen. It was on my fucking eye.
I thought that was like a beauty mark or something. I'm like, okay.
No. I think it's dog snot. I think it's where the dog kissed me. You know, the dog kisses you on the nose. Dog snot.
Fantasy Island Girl is going off on here. See, I'm playing it in the back, but I don't want to really have it up on video. But she's going off, I think.
On her? On who?
Lady Shannon. Lady Shannon. She's different. What do you think about her? You're a Brit. What do you think?
I don't like her. I call her Fancy Silent Thought. I call her everything in the chat. I literally troll her. I'm a troll.
I know.
I am the worst troll. Fancy Island Thought. Epstein Island Thought. Epstein Island. Fangirl.
I love Fantasy. She cool. Shan, I
No,
don't have anything.
I like her, but as long as she can take it, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So I'll call you everything. I'll be honest. What I wanted to say the other day, you had a lovely cowl neck jumper on, like a beige cowl neck jumper.
Yeah, the pink beige. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called cowl neck.
Yeah.
Like and I was like, yeah, a cowl, COWL. Yeah, cowl neck. And I was like, I love that. Looks like I had a cashmere one just like that for Christmas. And I was like, I love that. But I was like, when you stood up, I wanted to say, her tits are great. But that, in a girly way, not in like a manly way.
What you mean?
Like sister, fucking hell, your tits are great.
They done seeing my tits on this shit. They're done. Fantasy Island has taken over, and
I've just Fatty said to me, go backstage, and I went, go on, and he went, show me your tits if you want to get back on. I went, all right, I'm not asked. I am not asked. It's a piece of your body. It's like, show me your elbow. I was like, there you go.
Never let that die down. You'll never get out of it. Even if you ask him a little top tit, he'll be like, oh no.
No, I showed to me full test. I don't care. I don't care.
I swear they over there exposing the life out of. I was watching a little bit Crew season too, but Fatty Show is the Fight Club show. Pretty much, that's pretty much
It's
how it is.
pretty much he's non-Fight Club anymore. Oh,
Yeah.
I am now. I was the Black House, but the Black House did not work, and now I'm not Fight Club, but I occasionally go over to Fight Club. Shut up. You'll know what it is. You're a side bitch. You're Anton's side bitch, same as Q, except you're secondary Q.
Aww.
I know what it is. I know what it is. I want you to know. But listen, I bring all the British people over, and if they can have, because you're more of the British way, they don't like when we go mad. So I'm in a part of the community which is the OAPs who just go mental at each other.
What is OAP?
OAPs, they're like 50, 60.
Okay.
And they can't let each other speak. They shout over each other. Most of them are alcoholics. Or just bored, and they're all just shouting over each other. It's ridiculous. You've got to see it, to believe it. I'll bring you in if you want, but
I'm looking forward to the Purge.
But honestly, mine is very different. So I've got a little bit of yours. I take a bit from everywhere, that I go, all around. And I don't bitch about anybody. It's not about this or that. I want to have a topic like you do and say, it's about this. But we cannot stay. I'll have people come in and go, hey, Azara, what do you think what they said about you? And I'll be like, blah, 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 blah. Do you know what I mean? It will change.
Fatty came into my show the other day and he's like, see, safe places are no fun. And he was right. Like, people, they want to have drama. They want to have wahala. So they have to come before I give them the drama and the wahala.
What is wahala?
Wahala is drama. Wahala is problems. Wahala.
Can you spell that for me? I'm deaf in one ear.
It's a Nigerian word. Wahala.
Yeah, you've got to spell it. I'm deaf in one ear.
It's WAHALA. Wahala. It really is.
Wahala. Okay. Yeah. Wahala. Yeah. Okay.
They're gonna love that because it's exciting, and just let them go. I'm getting tired too. I'm like, look, it's not gonna work. Fatty's gonna be up until 8 o'clock your time in the morning. I swear, he's definitely not going to sleep no time soon. Like, he will drag his show. Yeah, definitely.
Oh no, he had the car on. I dropped off and then I came back and he said, I thought you were dropping off. I said, yeah, I'm coming back. And he said, now you have to show me 2 tits. And I said, okay. I said, if you show me your tits. And then I'm worse than him. I'm more sarcastic. I went, show me 2 tits and a cock, squeeze them together. And he went, okay, she can come back. She does not have to do anything.
I'm dead.
But yeah, he knows that I'm just joking. I'm not like,
I'm not. Everybody knows what you're about. We know who's like really fucking bad.
No, tell the truth. I was so drunk when I was on Fight Club. I can't even remember. I know I was
all kind of fucked up. If we weren't high, I'm smoking all the time, like literally.
No, I don't smoke. I don't smoke anything. I just drink every now and then. And he had first time
screaming at these guys.
Like, no, tell the truth. Did I made a show myself? Just say, girl, yeah, you did. But tell me, go on.
I don't remember you actually ever flashing us or anything. I remember you showing no titties or nothing. I don't remember that.
No, I didn't do that. No, I definitely didn't do that.
You made an ass out of yourself. Yeah, you played the ass, as we would say. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. What does play the ass mean?
Like, you played the ass. You knew you was acting crazy and you ran with it.
Yeah.
You knew it was coming out and you let it go. And that's fine. We're adults. That's what it's for. Fight Club is not supposed to be, it's not Lapive, right? It's supposed to be what it is. It's supposed to be a little crazy.
It's supposed to be a joke and crazy, yeah. That's the place to let it out, isn't it?
That's the place to go mad.
Exactly. Did you do anything ridiculous that I should wake up in the morning and put your head in the pillow and go, oh my God, no?
Who, me?
No, me. Did I do anything?
I don't think you have. I don't remember all the times you came onto the panel, but
I've
No, I
never.
mean,
It's very rare. Very rare.
I think sometimes you say wild things, but people, it's also with your accent, it makes it
Oh,
so.
yeah. I said to Angry Man, he's a field nigger. I
Oh
shouldn't have
yes, I remember that. Girl, you be fucking with the wrong niggas. You really out here fucking with the wrong ones. I don't know. Ooh,
I love, and I'll be honest, I've come round to his way of thinking. I adore Angry Man now.
I love Angry Man. He's cool.
Yeah, I really do. I've come round to Angry Man. Do you not think that way?
I feel he's super cool. I just, at the end of the day, let
You know
him
what?
do
I
his
don't
thing.
like him on his own channel. He was all right when he was talking, but now when he just plays music and sits there collecting money, yeah, it's easy, but I feel like you're not putting any effort in. You're not
I
coming
feel
over
like
to.
he's on autopilot now, and his expectation for it's on autopilot now. So his
He's
expectation.
plateaued, and he's just stopped putting in the. Yeah, and I would if I was getting in that amount of money. Do you know what I mean? But
No, I don't think he's plateaued in that he stopped putting the effort. I think that the show itself has a format already, so it's templated. So every time he goes at it, it's templated. Music in the front.
you
Some
think about
short, etc.
everything so business minded. I just think, like to us and to me, everything on YouTube, we don't think any business form whatsoever. We have to be ourselves. If anybody asks for any type of money, we are completely against them. Like, no, it's about being you. That's it.
I agree. Like I find it hard to ask for money, but at the same time, I let it stream through the bottom if you feel so inclined. Like Quentin sent me some money the
No,
other day. It's cool. Like I don't
exactly.
ask for it, but I'm so
Exactly.
grateful when I get it, and I hate to be yelled at if I don't get. That's the one thing. Like, how you yelling at me because I didn't give this week? Well, I gave 3 times last week.
Angry Man used to say, who was it who used to say, I'm going to finish this now. If you're not going to give me any money, I'm not sitting here working for nothing. And I was like,
Exactly. I sometimes feel like that approach is hardcore because, like, he did that to me a couple weeks ago, and I felt like,
what?
I feel like, nigga, that's crazy. Like, he took everybody's wrenches, and I was like, why is my wrench taken? Like, I don't
Who did
understand.
that? Hang on, who did that?
AM, but I really felt like
Angry Man.
Yeah, but I really felt like it was funny to me. It was cute. It's like, oh, and then called me out several times about it, and then I laughed about it because it's like, I work the other way. It's like I'm not gonna beg anybody to be a part of their shit. Once you start acting like that, you know what I do? I go do my own thing. But much power to him though. He gonna be all right.
No. Do you know what? That will work on several amounts of women. All he's doing is playing the number game. It might not work on you. It might not, but it will work on 10
It works on a lot of people, and when I have bread, I will always give to any channel that I support.
No, I won't. I don't care what you say. I've got kids.
I don't do a lot. I have actually. You want to know something that's crazy? And this is the thing. I actually have a YouTube budget for the month. It's like $300 or something like that. Like a little YouTube budget. What I will spend on YouTube.
You spend 300 on YouTube.
I never really spend about 300, but I say if it's gonna go that high. But you'd be surprised how much people spend because we run the bounty. So the bounty is where we spend the money.
What does that mean? What's the bounty?
The bounty is kicking people on and off the panel.
You run the bounty.
I'm saying that when Fight Club is running,
can I just say, I've just introduced this into England, and it's the first time that anybody's ever heard of it, right?
Yeah.
And they're saying to me, they're like interrogating me, and I'm saying it's come from Fight Club, and I've literally brought five of the biggest people, the biggest game, panelists, just talkers.
Yeah.
So they have our biggest panels. If you have 50 and that's big, do you know what I mean?
So
you have 110. So they're all small panels. It's a really niche corner, but they are all big givers.
Mm-hmm.
So the maximum you're ever going to get into 150. But I'm telling you, the money that they give is unfucking real. Mm-hmm. Now, if you can get them to realize it's not bad to give money, they will give money if you say my dog needs a fucking injection or my dog needs this care. It's no longer health stories. If you can just get them to go, fucking 20 quid to kick her off. And I introduced that, and they did it the other day, just for the first time. And then they said, this is Zara's joke. And I was like, it's not Zara's joke. This is what they do in America. And a few of the big ones went, no, this is what they do on Fight Club. And 2 or 3 people did it, kicked them off. And everyone was laughing, going, what the fuck's just happened here? And they just kicked them off here.
Fire, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I love it.
But yeah, if you want to do that, come over to mine.
I will come over to yours when you're having a topic that's relevant. Just
I don't have any topic of relevance ever.
Run the shits and shit talk, huh?
No, I don't gossip. I hate gossip. I just say, come on, anybody wants to talk? I'm just sitting here. I'm just gonna talk. If you've got something you want to talk about, let's talk. I'm not going to interrupt you. I'm gonna roll with it, but I don't mind.
I gotta see what you're doing on your panel and stuff like that. I'll come by, come check you out.
Oh, I'm a bit of a naughty person.
I figured that much. I figure. Laura's panel, I don't know. I'm very particular about where I go. I like to go places where I can have a little bit of fun, but I don't like it to get too fucking wild.
Well, the thing is, I always monopolize it. When you have American guests, you'll see I've got people from Tennessee, people from friggin' California. I've got Detroit, my friends who I know from Detroit. I've got people from Atlanta. I've got different friends on. So every time I've got to tone it down and say to my friends in the UK, like, shush back, fuck off. This is our chat. Do you know what I mean? And so I will respect you and go, listen.
Don't hold them back. Don't hold them back. Let them come.
No, I won't hold them back, but I know who's respectful, and I'll go, listen, we're having a chat. If I feel like it, there's a lady that's lived in England. She's from the South Oklahoma, but she's lived here for 27 years. Now she will want to come on and try and talk to you. I personally hate her. She's just a fucking hoe. She's slept with one man's husband, got with him. Now she's slept with another man's husband. Now she's got.
You guys just say things so quickly, you guys on YouTube.
I don't care. I just don't care.
That's true.
I don't care.
That's true.
I don't care. Don't like her.
I feel you.
She told me she's fucking a psyop. She's MI5 and all that shit. And I was like, okay.
What is that?
Like, she thinks she's an undercover spy.
Oh, that's what I thought you were referring to. Like, what the fuck? I'm so lost.
I was like, well, do me a favor. Would you sit here? She has to sit like that. She literally sits like that and goes, hey, everybody. I'm from Oklahoma. Yeah, would you do that? Would you do that? You're trying to be incognito.
She sounds big. Is she big too?
Well, to me, I know I'm not big.
But is she a hefty girl? A good country size?
Compared to me and you, she's like, what size are you? What would you call it?
Like 8.
8, yeah. So you're 8. You're like, your size is, we go 8, 10, 12. Your American sizes, when I've been there, they are typically, so you're at size 12. You'd wear a 12.
My American size is like a 6, 7. My UK size is like an 8.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. You are skinny, but I can tell it's because of your boobs. You're buying a bigger size on the top, than the bottom.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You've got to be in the bottom either. But I'm like,
and you want a bit of looseness, don't you? You don't want to be walking around in friggin' Michael Jackson skinny jeans, going hee Shamon everywhere you go. But that's it. I've got a morning program to go to. Do you want to see it? Can I send it to you?
You can send it to me. You can send me put the link in the back.
I don't know if I can do that. Let me try. Just all you have to do is say hello. It's going to be the most boring thing you've ever seen.
Okay, if I can, because I do work in the morning. Like, I am going to shut this down in a little bit, but I do work in the morning. And so I don't know if I'll be able to, because I don't cam up during the middle of the day.
Okay. No, I don't. Hang on. I'm going to find it. Are you there? Keep talking.
You froze.
Keep talking. I can hear you, but I can't. Oh, there you go. Just got a ridiculous picture.
Sarah.
Yeah, I look like a baby just come out of its fucking swimming time.
You look like you did the same thing I did, which was like some facials tonight, some oil on the face. Did you do it too? Oh no, she's gone. Ooh, okay. All right, Zara, thank you for coming up. That was really nice. I'm glad that she came up to support. That was really dope. Thank you. We were talking about a whole bunch of shit. And Zara said she had a crazy panel with some English speaking people. And so maybe I will fuck with it. We'll see. But that was a funny conversation. I like Zara. She's a nice person. Let me see. I wonder if my music is still going. I want it still. Maybe I don't want it still. Yeah, man. So this night has been eventful. It looks like, and I'm exhausted. It looks like Fatty's show is still going. Let me see about this other one. Everything is just still going, man. If you're in the building, just drop a yes. See you soon, girl. Just drop the link wherever you can. And let me see. I think it might be in the back channel. I don't know what happened here, but I think she froze. So I think she froze. So thank you. I appreciate you coming up. I think she froze, and this has been an interesting stream. I was trying to catch some people after people's shows, but these guys are going to keep streaming until, like, God knows how long, and it's crazy to me. Like, but I was watching Cruise Season. I thought that was interesting for a while. They're still talking shit.
Yeah, but why do you want to? You can drop a transmission. You can say that blast your house. But hell, do you want to?
Hell no, I don't want to do any of that shit. I don't want to do no sandblasting. That's a fact.
I do like getting my nails done.
Ooh.
So you don't tell me twice.
Get your nails done.
From another point this time that I saw it. So he's saying he's still last week. I'm sorry, yeah, go ahead.
You're watching these shows tonight.
I think Steve Harvey is doing what men are supposed to do, pouring wisdom back into men, whether you agree or disagree. He did the same thing Iyanla Vanzant did to Ebony K. Williams. And everybody ate Ebony up about her response. And what Iyanla did, it wasn't necessarily about would you date a bus driver. It was about how quickly Ebony responded without
giving it real thought.
Questions. Mm-hmm. What kind of man is he? Da-da-da-da-da. And nobody thought to say, well, hold up, Steve. Tell me why you're saying that. Nobody got curious to dig into the wisdom that's sitting in front of them, right? So he's not just saying that's a debatable. What is the woman? She can birth another person. That's what she's bringing. But I've yet to hear any man dig a little bit deeper and say, tell me more about that. Why is that important? Why should I be looking at that as a woman?
She's right.
And I think men have become so involved in women and trying to prime and mold women.
I agree.
They've gotten away from accountability from each other.
They should be molding themselves.
Asinine that a man in his 50s could be talking to you, and instead of you getting curious about what he's telling you, you rejecting it. You don't know what he talked about. Yes, he does.
Wow,
because not
she's
only
right.
does he have a wife and a family and a step family and other people's kids to take care of, he has the money, he has the deals, he has everything. So why do you say he doesn't know what he's talking about? He has the outcome.
This Friday, I'm going to also do a show with my homegirl from Nigeria, and we're going to do a review of the Met Gala looks. We're going to be dressed up in our Met Gala finest Karl Lagerfeld inspired outfits, and we are going to be reviewing the looks, and it's going to be so much fun. So that's going to be a fun show. Tomorrow, I'm going to try to catch people after the piece and see if people want to rock out. This season is kind of crazy tonight.
He said the same thing that Iyanla. You have two wise people, two wise black people, a man and a woman, somewhere within the same age.
I'm about to pull them up right now.
They're in front of us. and nobody got curious.
I'm about to put him up to get Fatty Show because Fatty Show be spamming me. I swear it does.
Tell me more about the bus driver. And the man didn't get curious to say, tell me why you say that. Hold on, Steve. Because normally I wouldn't pick a woman. That ain't what I'm looking for. So tell me, nobody got curious. Everybody discounted them.
You know what? You know what? I'm not about to put it up because for some odd reason it's making my video go slow. So y'all can hear it from my phone.
But you never stop to ask why. I wonder why he's saying that. I would like to learn a little bit more about why he's saying that.
We all want a good one. We're not anti-relationship. That's not what we're saying. We all want good women, but we're not he-man woman haters. That's not what it is. We're saying that the women that are demanding this don't fit the traditional standards that they try to hold men to.
Steve didn't say that. Steve told me you're wrong as a man. Go ahead, Rick. Go ahead.
That's irrelevant because you choose her at the end of the day, right? So let's answer the question because y'all been talking in a circle for hours. 12, 14 what he said was facts. You may like it or not, what he said was facts. The problem I have with it is that y'all, I don't change on y'all. Y'all can change y'all story. I don't change. You hear what I say, right? I tell what y'all ladies. A man is up to you and say what you bring to the table. Say, you the table, nigga.
Facts.
You the table. I'll bring the tablecloth. I might bring some teacups.
Basically.
I'm gonna make that dinner. You bring it. See, y'all don't understand the power play. No matter what y'all say at the end of the day, relationships is about power play. Now it's the power plays with the person you care about, but it's still leverage. Shout out to Trump. Right?
Guys.
You are the fan. We keep having these same conversations.
Ricky be going in.
Every week.
You go in so much, people get scared.
And what y'all don't understand is that you provide a space, you control the game, you control the car. She can't put you out of a place that's yours.
That's a fact.
She can't buy a car that her name ain't on.
That's a fact.
How's she regulating the house that you provide for? The problem with what Steve Harvey said is the only thing he said is that all she can do is make a baby. Is that all you want to do?
Well, not all, but it's one of the most important functions. But if you don't become a mother, you could also serve your husband. You don't have to become a mother. You don't have to become a mother, but if you want to become one, it's better. Because he'll be more vested if you give him a replica of himself.
And I'm gonna make this point because I see y'all in the chat and everybody keep making this stuff up about, keep saying this stuff, which was true. About granddaddy had families down the street. Yeah, but grandmama had families that wasn't that man's in the house.
Stop it. Stop it.
When y'all gonna talk about that?
Not my grandmother. My grandmother had her kids, but every single kid was from the same family. You're not gonna say nothing. They all look alike, and our blood was pure.
Let's have a conversation. Both of us mess up in this thing, we people.
Guys, I'm gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna let my shit rock. I'm gonna let my streams rock tonight because I don't do it often. So I'm gonna let it rock until I'm damn near asleep, and I'll probably go to sleep at like 4 in the morning or something. 5 in the morning. And I have a late start tomorrow. I started about 11 or 12.
What type of woman is Laura Harper? Married 3 times, married to a married. He went to jail and married his cousin.
Thanks for coming, Zara B. That's a fact. I respect that lady. She's cool. She's wild. But she's a cool lady. She can still light applause. At least. If she drops the link, I will come to her panel. Maybe a little bit later. Because I'm trying to build shit up around here. I have to start working on thumbnails and shit. Have to. I'm gonna work on a thumbnail for my show on Friday with my homegirl. It's gonna actually happen on your time. Well, no, it's gonna happen in Dubai time because she's in Dubai, and we're both gonna be doing some looks on that gala because we fucking want to. And that's what the fuck we're gonna do. But tonight, I'm gonna collect the bags. I'm gonna make sure that I get some subscribers and some of y'all people that respect me to like the stream. So I'm waiting for people to give their final thoughts. You feel me?
I was fortunate enough to see the entire interview. So I do not have a problem whatsoever with what Steve said because right before this clip, Steve actually said that his wife has brought to him or has empowered him. She has brought him peace, and she has, he said, empowered and encouraged and has made his home so peaceful. And this was the first time in his life that he's ever felt that way. So for me, that was a feminine moment. And he said that's what Marjorie was. And he actually contributed his success, his now success, to his wife in his marriage. Because he said prior to marrying her, he was still a stand-up comedian. He still had done Kings of whatever y'all want to know. So he had already done some things, but it just wasn't what it is now. But he said since he married her, everything has been going absolutely terrific. So for me, he outlined a wife because I heard that right prior to this actual clip. He said she was peaceful, y'all. He gave her the peace. He gave her the cooperation. He gave her the empowerment. He gave her the encouragement. So then the next thing he said was, I don't know what's going on with these men today. Now get me wrong. That came after he had already given the femininity to the woman. So when he made a statement for me, it was included. I felt like the statement was just about money. Nothing but money, because he goes on to say, which is not in this book also, that she can do whatever she wants to do as far as finances, as a career. I don't care what she do. But what happened to the man? What happened to the man that knew it was his responsibility to take care of the woman, his wife, and children? So that's how it actually happened. So him saying what he said, I totally agree with, because it shouldn't matter. And he is a high earner or a high value man, if you want to call him that. So he may be talking to a different set of men. This is
wow.
true, but it didn't bother me because I heard the whole thing. So I don't know if that changes anything, but when he said the fact about what she brings to the table is the ability to have another you. Someone else also opened my eyes to that could mean a duplicate of Shannon, which is a pro athlete that is a millionaire now. It's not just him because it's his child. And the same for him. It could be another Steve Harvey. He can't have no kids. But y'all understand what I'm saying. If that person is successful.
My goodness. Just sirens all night. But I live by a precinct, so it's different.
Just like that. It just doesn't have to be just the child, per se. Or just her bringing her box or her womb or what have you. It could be something that is great again. So that's why I didn't have a problem with it. And I don't know if that changes. And then, yeah, she talked about legacy. So, I just think it was dead on. But I heard the whole thing, so I'm kind of at a disadvantage. Just hearing that little clip part, it does leave a lot of things out. Can I add a little bit just on to what she said? So they did a research on Marjorie. Her ex-husband just got out of prison. He's been out of prison for like 5 or 6 months. That's I think Lori's dad. No, that's her husband's dad. That's not Lori's dad. But they're cousins. Lori's dad is they're cousins. And he took the charge for her. Marjorie was also a kingpin, right? But the man stepped in front of her to take the charge and talk to her. So why do I say that? Not to money her game. A man sees what he wants to see in a woman. Steve saw what he wanted to see in a woman. Marjorie know the game. Marjorie didn't just come like a nun, right? She know the game, she know the street, she knows all of that. One kingpin after another. And her name was on the FBI list, if you know your history about Marjorie. Harvey.
Wow. This lady is really saying all this.
So what am I saying?
Queen
A
Sheba.
man sees what he wants in you. A man sees a wife and what he sees a wife in. So no matter what that comes with, I think when a man's heart is a man's heart. I just wanted to add onto what SB said about Marjorie. Just one other thing I wanted to say about the children thing, as I have many friends that have young children. That's the place that we are at.
That is the place we're at. A lot of friends are getting pregnant, having children. We're women. Yeah.
I know there's this misconception that you can just put your seed in anybody and they're going to turn out great and all this stuff, but I just don't believe that. I've seen some very bad mothering on social media. I've heard some very bad stories about there are no prerequisites to become a parent.
No.
There's no test. There's nothing. You literally don't have to be qualified in anything.
That's true.
To become a parent. So just because you have a child with someone doesn't mean they're going to be the next you, be better than you are. It's about
exactly
that parent, that guidance, and the type of mother and wife that she is that's going to impact how the kids turn out. Ask men with multiple baby mamas. Ask them how certain kids are versus how other kids are based on the mothering of the mother. That is highly important to your child's life, to who they become, to how they become, what they're going to do with their life. And I think that's kind of discounted. I get it because people be having babies, whatever. But also, the mortality rate for Black women is up 288% in 2021. So, you also risking your life. And Serena talked about this. Y'all know she's pregnant with baby number 2. She almost died with baby number 1. Right? So this is not a joke. It's not a joke, and it's not a game when you're trying to act when a woman carries that child. She's putting her life at risk to bring forth your legacy. And I don't think that's valued enough. I get it because there's baby mamas that are just trying to get pregnant for ulterior motives. I get that. But for most women, it's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
It's
a lot for your health to get pregnant.
Raise that child, but it's just not. That's not always the case. That just because you have a kid with someone, they're going to turn out to be the next you. If they're not parent or mother, so that's just fine. Can I ask a question?
Uh oh.
It all depends on how far the question is going to get to it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
This is not intended to make a. Okay. But
no, there's no rope shop. I like a cheekbone. I like a chin. She just pretty. I'm good at that. She got her do. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, that's all right. And it's doing what it do. That is a little for Black girl booty. That's it. Okay, look. Okay, that's good, but it makes too much ass and too hard to clean. You want to get I feel you.
Look like Fatty shutting down. Look like he's done. He's tired. He's dead.
6:28
a.m.
This show was unbelievable.
Fatty show was crazy.
322 people that still are watching. Let me send you guys to somebody that is live. Don't sleep now. If you don't go to sleep, if you're not going to sleep, let me get you. We got almost 300 votes. 300 votes. 300 fucking votes. Thank you for your patronage.
Look at these niggas. I swear, yo.
Friends,
Tired as fuck.
I appreciate you. Morning show only for
So y'all choice, I guess, if y'all want to go over there. Hey y'all. What's good? Is Fatty done? Is he finally done? Is he done dragging everybody? Is he done dragging everyone in these YouTube streets? Like the video, guys. Subscribe. I'll drop the link in a minute when some more people come up in here. I mean, it is up in the chat if you can still see it. Zara V, listen, let me tell you something. She came up. You got to come up. You want to talk shit, you got to come up. She came up. She did what she was supposed to do. She was very respectful, actually. She knows how to fucking play. But she's nice to me. She's nice to me, honestly. Like, I enjoy her. She's funny. I don't worry too much about what people are doing and shit like that. Oh, wait, let me see. I wonder if they're about to go over there to Tyranny's channel. Do they want to be over there? Let me see. Nah, but like, I feel like every night becomes a JP show. At least that's how I feel. I feel like every night is some kind of like JP show. I know so much about this man's life, and I barely know him. It's really crazy to me. So, people, I'm going to see who comes around here from Fatty's show. Who's going to Tommy or whatever his name is. Sorry, I don't be knowing these things. I don't. All right, y'all. What's up? How y'all doing? Are y'all exhausted? Are y'all tired of talking about JP? Like, are y'all exhausted of the JP talk? Just saying. Let me turn off that show. It really is a lot. Drop my link one more time, and I'm out of here. Yo, I kind of went over. What's good? Black Beauty. I went over to Crew Season about an hour and a half ago, and then I came back to Fatty's channel, and Fatty has files on everybody, so we can never piss him off. So I just stay away from that man. I stay away from him because I know he's digged through my IG. I know, like, I just stay away from him because I know how he do. I just say to myself, yo, if you're in the building, just like, subscribe, guys. Black Beauty is here. And she was up. She was on the panel earlier. She came to visit me and talk her a little bit of shit. She was tired of talking about JP. So she's gone. I don't know if she's still around. If she want to come up, she can. If you want to come up, you can. But yeah, man. I got so tired of hearing about JP every fucking minute. Like, every 5 minutes, it is a conversation about JP. And I feel like I know more about this man than I care to know. Like, I could never deny, like, knowing this man. And someone could show me a picture of this man, and I'll be like, damn, I do kind of know him. We used to be on, like, I don't know. It's crazy to me. What's good, guys? Late night with Black Beauty. Who? JP? Please. Listen, nobody even assessing JP. Like, he's not a bad man. Like, I believe he has a kind heart. I'll give him that. I'll give him kind-hearted. But I do also think, like, he has his own biases and they affect the way he behaves. That's his business. He's not a bad person though. I just wouldn't spend that energy on him. But at the same time, he's entertaining, so I know it makes money. Like Marcellus, what's good? I haven't seen you in a while. Yes, sir. Aha, my people. You coming in? Can you hear the music? I was playing some music and shit. Yeah, she told me she was showing titties in the bag, but Marcellus the building. You know I just smoked, so my throat is all cracked up right now. Just keeping it real. I need to get that tea. It's getting warmed up right now. Y'all like the stream? I do have a link I want to drop for y'all to come up. If y'all want to come and hang for a little bit. Damn, he is kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie, but you know what? Everyone doesn't have to be intelligent. Everyone has a part to play. Tara, what's up? What's good? Everyone has a part to play. We don't all have to be brainiacs, yo. Even sometimes when I hear myself speak, I'm like, bitch, like, why you gotta be so smart? Like, just that shit is annoying too. Like, nothing wrong with just being a simple person and shit. What's good? My people in the building. Shit. Black Beauty in the building. Tara in the building. Yeah, my fellas. Yeah. Let's see what's up. Let's make sure that everything. Oh shit! Wait a second. Okay. Yes, guys, come in the building. I mean, I love Fatty. I really think he does a great show. He's very entertaining, and he's very fun. I'm not gonna lie, he's very fun. But he really he got suckered into the JP show today. He wasn't expecting to give it that much time and shit. If y'all want to come up on the panel, y'all free to do so. Let me just drop this link all up in the chat. So y'all could just come and do what y'all do. Y'all free to join up on the panel, especially the people I like. We're gonna talk our shit tonight. We're gonna do what we do tonight. No holds barred. I swear, I don't be giving a fuck on these YouTube streets. Like, I enjoy who I enjoy. Like, I have a good list of who I really, truly, like, if I had to meet them in real life. Hello, my brother. Yes. Yes, Big Bad Boy. Thank you. If I had to just see people in real life, would I fuck with them? There's certain people I would fuck with. Other people I'm like, no. Like, you know, that's just how I feel about that. Shit, y'all do what y'all want to do. Nah, but JP, like, I feel he doesn't have to defend himself anymore. I think it's crazy that we keep talking about his children. Like, I do agree with him. Like, why does his child's name have to get dropped all the time? Like, I shouldn't know your child's name like that. And I kind of do agree with him on that level. Like, it's a lot. I really do find that it's a lot, man. It's a lot to be having JP all up in there screaming about shit, and then like we're just doing a show because we have no regard, and people are just dropping the kid's name every 5 seconds. It's a bit much. Like, we get it. You're cool with JP. You know JP well. We get it. But why do you have to drop his child's name every 5 seconds? Like, I understand you know him well, but we don't have to drop his name. Shout out to my people in the building. If you're in the building, write something in the chat. Please like the stream. Like the stream. Like the stream. Let me see. I can't see the board. Guys, like the stream. Yeah, man. But I'm glad to be here tonight with you guys. I got a little nap earlier. I was resting and I said, okay, I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna do a long live tonight. I'm gonna let some people in on my thoughts tonight. So if y'all want to chat about what happened on cruise season, we could talk about that too. Like, I listened to some of that for the last hour and a half, and it was nice. I felt the conversation. It's kind of just an ongoing conversation we've been having in this space about women having to. Yeah, Black Beauty, I agree. I'm a Black Beauty. That is Black Beauty. Black Beauty, I agree. his kids are talked about way too much. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to agree with that one. Like, just way too much. Like, we shouldn't even have to be talking about his children. Just way too much. Like, thank you guys for all the support. I swear, I love you guys. Just like the stream. Honestly, I feel like so much shit gets said about JP that I don't like to be a part of it. I don't like to be a part of any of the shit that gets said about him because I never want him to think I'm talking shit about him. I just don't know him well enough to be talking shit about him. So I feel like let me just leave that where it belongs. What's up, SD? Salute, salute, brother. Salute, salute. Glad to see you here. Thank you for coming through. Like the stream. I'm just getting used to being up here. You know, at the same time, he has to stop bringing them up all the time. Yes. Yes. He has to stop bringing his children up all the time. Like, all the time. It's like your children can be your scapegoat and your deflection point, and then people bring it up, and then you're worried about why people talking about your kids. Like, fuck around, I'll have kids you niggas will never know. I'll start coming on here on the laptop with just my head cut off. You won't even know I'm pregnant. Like, why do we even have to know what's going on with his children? I feel so bad for them. Like, they have to be like, their names have to be dragged like this. It's a bit much, I find. So what else has been going on in these YouTube streets? I mean, I did see everybody was talking about that Ebony K. Williams, right? Hold on, let me see. Okay, give me a second, guys. I don't know. Do you guys want that whole music that he be playing on his show? Because I do have it for y'all. You want it? You want it? I got it. 2 seconds. It's not on loop though. Nah, it didn't play. It didn't loop. I played it, but it didn't loop though. Sadly, because I had to go get my tea, but it did not loop. Sadly, you know, because it's late, so I have to get my tea. Yeah, guys, but the Ebony K. Williams thing, they were talking about that on Trigger Mike's show earlier today, and I thought that was kind of interesting. I was like, I don't think she's wrong. What y'all think? Y'all think she's wrong about the bus? Do y'all think she's wrong to like with the bus driver shit? Oh, she won't date a bus driver unless he owns the bus. I know everybody's talking about that, but I don't feel she's wrong. I feel like she can do what she wants to do for her own life, and if she gets stuck, that's her problem. Like, I'm not here to police women and what they do, and I'm not here to influence them either. Like, I'm not here to influence them. Oh my god, this lemon is so juicy. Yes. Best thing. Don't you hear it, guys? As I'm peeling it, like it's making a little sound. Making a little. I love that sound when you're peeling the citrus and it makes that sound. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if I care much about Ebony K. Williams and shit like that. I don't know. I don't know if I care like that. I feel like, what did she say? Let me see if I could bring it up. Ronnie Ron, what's good? Ronnie Ron in the building. Thank you, brother. Like the stream. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming, sir. I want to pull, maybe I'll just pull this up real quick. We could be looking at what she said, because Ebony K, let me see. I know it was earlier in the day. History. I'm going to play it from the Peeps, from Trigger Mike's show earlier today, if I can find it. My goodness, where is it? Yeah, here we go. If I could just, I don't know where I'll have to go. I feel like it's in the middle of the stream where he was playing her video. And I just want to get to the part where he plays her video so we can all critique what she's saying. I don't think, where is the video? Oh yes, it's in the beginning. See, one thing about Trigger Mike, he's very organized. He will literally get to the video in the beginning, and he will literally let us have the video so we can see it instead of holding it back until the very last minute. So I'm going to share, my people. Yes, let people decide what's best for them. Exactly. Like, we don't have to police people. Let them do what is right for them. Let me see. Are her standards too high? Trigger Mike show. Hey, y'all. All my people in the building, thank you for coming. Yeah. Yes. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's see. Let's play Trigger Mike's show. Let me present this. Let me share. And let me try to, I hope it plays good for y'all.
Was waiting. She called Iyanla Vanzant to the show, which she admitted. She got her producers to schedule her as soon as possible for an interview, because basically she didn't want to take any accountability for the masculine nature that's been adopted. I'm not nature anyway. The masculine behavior that's been adopted by too many high achieving or non-high achieving Black women. She wanted to put it off on the men, which she did in her statement, and that's why she got her ass lambasted all over the internet.
Share the stream, support.
So now, what I got to show you today, and hit that like button. Yes, make sure y'all hit that like button right now. We're gonna break down her response.
Share the stream.
So the hit dog hollered again.
Oh my God! Could he just play it over here? Right.
Which I am.
Don't need to watch this.
But even 1,000+ comments posted on social.
Let me see.
Stay tuned.
The 50,000+ comments posted on social, I only saw a handful that even considered the possibility of a bus owner being a more aspirational position, and recognizing that I am actually speaking and pouring into the ascension of Black men.
Hey, y'all.
Isn't Ebony K mixed? I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with that at all. I'm just saying, isn't she mixed? I was just wondering. There's nothing wrong with her being mixed, but I feel like she has the right to date whoever she wants. And I know Trigger
is that to take account of what this entire video.
Y'all were too busy naming and shaming me personally and Black women in general as undesirable, gold diggers, and much worse. Now, I suspect that some of y'all are the same men that were bringing home C's and D's on your report cards, only to then be coddled by parents that said, well.
Anyway, we're not going to go through this whole video. I'm sure you guys watched this earlier with Trigger Mike and all those people. I'm not really sure what to say about this. I just kind of feel like so she wants somebody that owns the bus. Like, let her have what she wants and let's move on. Like, a lot of these conversations are only interesting because they're dragging these conversations. And I feel like, let her have what she wants.
Well, that's okay, as long as you're doing your best.
Whoa!
Listen, commentary.
Pouring into all it in rap. Before getting it together till after college.
You heard what she said. She pretty much said that she's speaking life into Black men. And I feel like that is not really our responsibility as women. Like, it's not our responsibility at all. As a matter of fact, yeah, let me post that link again too. If you want to call in and talk shit, you're free to. This stream was just me trying to get my hours because I'm trying to get monetized and just start to do my shows. I have a show on Friday I'm going to do. My homegirl's going to be calling in from Dubai. We're going to be dressed up in our like cute wear, and we're going to do some review of the Met Gala looks. It's going to be fun. It's going to be 2 chocolate sisters up there dressed cute, reviewing the fashion and having fun. It's going to be early in the day, Eastern time, because she's in Dubai, so she's far away on the time zone. So I'm probably going to do it like 11 or 12, so it's not so late. Maybe even earlier than that. It'll be something that you guys can watch later, or if you're around during the day and you have some free time. But it's just a way for me and my girl to catch up and for us to do something fun and for you guys to see some young African girls reviewing some fashion. So I feel like that's going to be a really good one on Friday. I'm going to do that. But no, I feel like this is, I just don't want to be, okay, people want to ask me why do I still go on these panels. Right now I haven't really been camming up on these panels, and I haven't been on that often. And the last time I cammed up, you see what happened. Literally the last time I cammed up, I had to get sucked into JP. So now every time something's going on with JP, if I'm on that panel, like I should have just left the panel, because just by me being up there now, every time they play clips of JP and Q fighting, I have to be seen on that platform, and it's like, fuck. So next time I'm just gonna dead ass just leave the stream when they start doing that shit, because I don't really want to get sucked into shit. Like, don't ask me anything, don't pull me into anything. I'm not here to support anybody. I do fuck with Q, she's cool, but at the same time she can handle JP on her own. And I just want us to just move away from the JP conversation. Like, can we have fun? Can we get back to having fun and shit? Can we get back to like getting away from JP and like other people matter? There's so many people in these streets, these YouTube streets, other people matter. Like, I'm tired of hearing about JP's problems as if nobody else has problems. Like, let us donate to somebody else's cause. Seriously. Let us find someone else to take pity on and put our money behind them. How about that? Since everybody loves a project and everybody loves to reach in their pockets for pity. So since we need to do that, I'm sure we can put that money in Tyranny's pocket or something like that. I'm just saying, like, y'all not tired of JP? That's all I'm saying. Y'all not tired of just JP in general, just the conversation just going in circles around his life and you not knowing this man? Like, you not knowing this? Exactly. Guys, join the panel, call up, come into the show, talk your shit. Of course, I don't have many rules around here. I don't believe in those. I miss the entertainment too. I swear I miss the entertainment. I miss us just having fun and getting on the panel when all of us used to just cut up and have fun, and it used to just be, sometimes it was intense, but most of the time it was really fun. Now it's just, it's the saga of like 3 or 4 people. It's like the Q versus JP saga, and then it's Dark Lake versus Anton. Then it's like patriarchy versus everybody. And I just feel like so much narratives are being spun and so much drama and beef over like 6 or 7 people. Right? Like, don't forget the Lucky and Daryl. Like 6 or maybe 8 people, 9 people. And the drama is just surrounding them, which I don't mind it, actually. I don't mind not to be a part of that one. Let it be their drama. Let it not be me. Let it not be me. Like, let me see. Let's see. I swear, I can't even, like, if I go to this Fight Club footage, one thing about Fight Club, it's not easy to go into that footage. It's not easy to, like, comb through that footage and get a good clip. You really have to go back and watch everything. And I just feel like, shit, it's intense when you're on the panel, then you have to go back and watch it, too. It's like, you try to walk away from Fight Club and de-stress. You're not trying to go up there and be more stressed just because, you know, it's a Fight Club night. So I feel like, let me try to find this footage, but I just don't know how far I have to go into it. I don't know how far I have to go into it. If y'all know where it is, fuck that. You guys just came from Fatty's show. You guys just came and you guys just reviewed all that shit. So what do you think? Tell me what you guys think. This is a show for y'all to just talk your shit. Hold on. Tell me what you all think about the whole JP thing. How has it impacted you? Because I feel like it exhausted me today. I noticed that Q was leaving in the chat at a certain point. I noticed that she wasn't even in the chat at a certain point. Like, it exhausted everybody, I feel. Like, we don't even have the... Hold on, let me see. Let me see what Tara says. She says, I don't know anyone, but I want everyone to win. It's YouTube, and I don't take it seriously. I also don't know. I also don't know the background, so I can't have a serious opinion. Well, the background is that JP has put all his business in the street, and that's what you really need to know. Nothing that's happening to him is by happenstance. He's put all his business out in the street so everyone knows his business. That's really what it comes down to. And it's by his own doing. So he wants us to feel, bad for him, but at the same time, he's the one who gave the information. And that's really what it is. Guys, do you play nice, relaxing music in your house? Like, do you like to chill and relax music in your house? Like, lo-fi music and just let it rock and just relax yourself? Like tonight, when I was watching Fatty Show, I did another facial, a different facial. This one was like aloe vera with lavender and rosemary. And it gave me some, and then it gave me some good hydration. Aloe vera water and a little bit of aloe vera gel. It's nice. Then I rinsed it off, and my skin is feeling and looking good. And I'm feeling and looking good. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, you don't have to know anybody to know that we're too deep into people's shit. Like, we know too much about people on this here YouTube. Like, we found a way to, like, rope everybody into this YouTube and shit like that. Like, to the point where everybody just knows everybody's business. Like, people know that I'm married, but I never really told anybody I was married. I never sat down and told anyone. Somebody noticed something, I advised someone of something, and then they realized that I was married. Even though I never gave that information to anybody, nor did I post any pictures or anything. Because I just wanted to keep things private until my guy got to the States, because it's not really ready until it's ready. Yeah, you need to play music. Actually, they say that, like, playing music, it helps you remember more. So when you're studying, it actually increases, like, your recording, I think, your ability to record. So I feel like it's good to study with music. It's good to study with music, I swear. So tell me, guys, have you missed me up on Fight Club? Do you want me to come and bring the smoke this weekend? Have you missed me on Fight Club? Have you missed me going up there cammed up to give the smoke? Because I feel like I was up there last week, but I wasn't really up there. Or maybe that was Fatty's show. I don't know. I can't keep up. I can't. Do you miss me up there? Do you miss me up there talking my shit? Getting my Africa off? Letting people know what it is? Because I miss it, but then lately it's been dead. So I feel like when I get there, if the energy's not high, what's the point? Might as well go to sleep. Like, if the energy's not high enough to keep me up, what's the point? I'm going to the Purge, though. I know y'all are like, what? The Purge? The Purge is going to be run by Auntie. I'm doing that one. When that Purge come around, guys, we're going to see a beast come out. I'm ready. I got the smoke. Trust me. I'm keeping calm until that Purge. Just know. Black Beauty is keeping calm until that Purge. When that Purge come, I'm ready. I'm ready to knock niggas' heads off. I swear. And I will take good pleasure in it too. I'm ready for real, for real, for real. Like, I feel Fight Club got too political and everything is soft now. Aunt T, the gentleman that always pays the 500, has paid in the past a couple of times the 500 to bring Raw B down by the bounty. When he pays that 500, that guy, he runs something called The Purge. In fact, the last one they did, I think Angry Man was the moderator. And I listened to it. That shit was actually fucking crazy and nuts. It's what I thought Fight Club was going to become. But then Fight Club became some political shit. And so I feel like Aunt T's Purge is the real Raw. That's the real Raw. Like Raw BB over there, I think she was over there once. So many people be in there. And you come in, you come out. And I don't think they had the bounty system last time they ran it. So I don't know if he's going to run the bounty like how they do on Fight Club. But I think this one is going to be so lit because people are looking to get their shit off. Like, Fight Club is so soft now. I said it. Fight Club is soft now. It is like, I used to wake up in the morning because remember, I was in Nigeria when I came onto the whole shit. I used to wake up in the morning and start my day off rumbling in the morning. And I used to love it like that. Now it's like a late night thing I got to stay up for, and it's not hitting the way it used to. It was different when it was an early morning thing and it was hitting for real. Now we got to spice that shit up. I feel like I need to come and like turn heads, make heads roll again. Like I need to come and drag a couple people in the chat, give a show and show out. It's Fight Club, right? Like I need to give a good show. I'll come with the energy. I've just been waiting. I've just been calm and, resting in my feminine, as they say. Newlywed energy. And I am missing my dude right now, so maybe that'll help me get my frustrations out. Go to Fight Club and just... I can't wait till he gets here. He's coming from Nigeria, but I can't wait until he gets here because it's going to make, like, my daily life just so much better, so much more fun. Because right now it's just boring. It's just, like, work. And then I do some creative things outside of work as well. But aside from that, it's like, I'm really wishing my guy was right next to me. And so I'm expecting that when he gets here, we're going to have a lot of fun and I probably won't be at these panels. So I feel like let me take advantage of the rainy season right now. It's raining almost every day in New York. Let me take advantage. Let me come on these panels, talk my shit and get rowdy and then go out with a bang and get pregnant because I know everybody wants to know when I'm pregnant. I'm not pregnant yet. I'm not fucking pregnant yet, niggas. I'm not pregnant yet. I swear if you niggas don't stop asking me, I am not pregnant. I swear I'm not. I'm not. But I will be. I will be pregnant, trust me. I want to be pregnant. I'm not the person who's going to sit there and look at my cycle every day. Like, I know women do that shit. I'm not pregnant yet. I'm not pregnant yet. But I didn't want, I want to get pregnant, but I also want to get pregnant in a good season because I don't want to be pregnant in the summer, I swear. I know that sounds crazy, but I want to be letting the baby out anywhere from October to April. But I don't want it to be as hot when I'm doing it. I don't want to be suffocating and having a baby in the middle of July or August. I mean, I won't. I'll have to go upstate somewhere. Or I'll have to go up to Connecticut or something where it can be cool. I'm not going to be hot having a baby. And I'm definitely not birthing in Nigeria. So that's not happening. I love Nigeria. I love Lagos, but it's not happening. My baby has to be born right here. So our baby has to be born right here. And he wants his baby born here too. I guess that'll be the tether, huh? I was a tether, I think. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. Nor do I care. But I think I'm going to come to Fight Club on Friday night and shake up shit. Maybe I'll go out and get a little saucy. That's when I always shake shit up the most. I'll go out. Maybe I'll get a little turned. Or maybe I'll have some wine at home. And then I'll come up there and just turn the place upside down. She says, my friend is due in early July. I can't imagine how that would be. I'm not a summer person. Girl, I'm a summer person and I still don't want it. I'm a summer person and I still don't want to be fucked up like that. Yo, I have a clip to show you guys. I showed it earlier, but most people were over by Fatties and probably different people in here now. But I want to show you guys this protest that broke out. Like, I swear, this protest broke out over the rent is too goddamn high on Tuesday night. And when I say, like,
for us this morning, John.
So this is the board that is approving the rent stabilization, and like they were trying to raise it so that like 7% for the year. But they've
Chris
changed
and Mary,
it
good
now.
morning, both of you. Well, none of this is set in stone, not yet at least. That is because the final vote is set to take place next month. But Mayor Eric Adams, he is trying to get ahead of that and is voicing his concerns right now. A passionate board meeting Tuesday night led to protesters and some local politicians climbing up on stage to express their outrage that the city's rent guidelines board was considering rent.
Those are protesters, yo. Those are people that are just straight protesting. Like, it's that bad? Yo, if it's too expensive, you have to move. New York is already, it's a place where so many people are leaving here because, like, if you don't have a decent rent, I have a decent rent. I live in a place I've been living for a long time. Obviously, it's an old place, but it is a nice place and a nice building on a very nice block, very beautiful park. Everything is wonderful around here. I have everything I need, so I'm so happy with this place. And then I say, okay, if I'm going to leave, I need to be getting a home where I own that home and I can be making it's income generating. I'm not just going to leave a comfortable place where I pay a low rent to pay a high rent just so I can have some spick and span place. Like, no, I'm okay with this old brownstone. I've made the best of it. I've had some things remodeled in this place. As things break down, I fix them. I don't even ask my landlord to do anything. Like, I just do what I'm supposed to do. So this rent too damn high thing, it's like you have to leave this city if you can't afford to be here. And even if I wasn't in this apartment that is cheaper, I could afford to be in this city. And I feel like if you can't afford, you have to leave. But at the same time, I feel they're asking the rent that they are asking for in certain pockets of the city is ridiculous, which is probably why I see so many new people in this neighborhood because rent is kind of decent over here. So now all of a sudden people live over here in a neighborhood they never wanted to live in before. That blows my fucking mind. I remember when I used to tell people at the firm that I lived over here, and they were like, really? Really? That was the response I gave that I used to get only back in 2014. I would get that response like, really? You live over there? And now everyone lives here now. Why? Because rent is pretty good here. Because the black landlords don't overcharge you the way that all the people in the other place do. Sorry. Because they overcharge you in Manhattan and in certain parts of Queens. And then also in Brooklyn, most parts of Brooklyn. But this particular neighborhood, the black landlords, they just want someone who's reliable and can continue to pay rent. So they don't overcharge. And it's like, people are getting taken advantage of with this rent shit. So much so that people are jumping on stage protesting. Like, that's some crazy shit, yo. I've never seen people protest about rent. Like I've never seen people get on a stage about rent and protest about rent. I'm dead ass never seen that shit. What are they doing over there in Tyrannisha? What are they doing over there? Let's see what they're doing over in Tyrannisha. I know she's supposed to be live, and I know a bunch of people are going over there because they want to talk about JP, I'm sure. Let me see. Library. 18 people over there. No, I'm sorry. We can't listen to that one. Tyranny, my girl, but I'm gonna need her to stay in her lane. We are not gonna talk about anything that has to do with Marcus Garvey repatriating Africa on Tyranny's channel. I think she really needs to like focus on what she's focused on. Like, I think she needs to Because I feel like that's not her plight. Like she want to see. Let me break this down. You want me to really get into this subject for real? Black Beauty, I'm gonna break it down for you. Here's what the problem is, right? The problem is that there are a lot of women here, and this is something that we don't discuss on Fight Club. We don't discuss it anywhere, but maybe, on Dinah Amir's channel or on Pan African Strike Back channel. But to be honest with you, you know what the real problem is? There are so many women that need a man like in their daily life that they would rather just get one on a discount. So now they're going over to places where they've never been before. But you see, when I go to a place, I'm going to repatriate my country and learn my language and find a man that's suitable with no children. My guy has no kids. I have no children. We're having a proper family. There are ladies that are leaving, the diaspora, places like, Atlanta, Houston, New York. They're leaving these places and they're going to West Africa with the burden of 3 children on their back, expecting someone to take care of them and put them in their father's house that was like built by their father's hands. Like, this is what women are doing. And I feel bad for some of the African men that are getting suckered into these bad relationships because women feel like they don't have no help over here. But if they're willing to bring him here and give a little, he will probably take care of them better. So I feel like that, stop moving to Africa. You're better off just going to Africa, grabbing a man and bringing him back here so he could really work and make real money. Because there's not much that you can make in some of those countries. It doesn't matter how hard you work. It doesn't matter how hard you work. It's almost impossible for you to take certain flights and do certain things. And forget flight. Let's say you wanted to just restore your family's house. You would really have to work a top position to have enough extra money after all your bills to be able to restore your family's house without coming to the States or the UK. So I really do feel like it's so easy to say, let's go over to Africa, let's go over to, but it's actually not as easy as even I make it sound. It was easier for me because I don't have any responsibilities. You did? Like, I don't have children. All I have is a laptop job and I can pick up and move around. I'm pretty much in a place where it's like, it's me. So I can get up and I can go anywhere. But it's not the same when you have children. Like, you're not going to take 3 kids on your back over to West Africa and get treated like someone's, because the value that you have as a woman from America, black or white, is not just you as a woman, but it's also your ability to give citizenship and things like that. And that's just the truth. You have to find a man that you like enough that if you give it citizenship to him, that he's not going to fuck you over. Like, I know my dude's not going to fuck me over. He spent a year plus taking care of me in Nigeria. So that's the reason why I said I'll give him what he needs. He didn't ask me either. He wasn't looking to come to the States. He is just fine being in Nigeria. But I need him here. So let him come and let him do the same thing he does down there. And I feel like that's the way to build your family. Like, all this going and being rescued. Girl, if I couldn't get rescued, you can't get rescued. And I'm just keeping it real. It has nothing to even do with looks like that. Because from when you're American, you could look like almost anything, I feel. It's true. So I just feel like when I got there, the vibe that I wanted, the kind of energy I wanted was what I was looking for. I dated a couple guys who were bankers, and I said, oh, it's bad energy. These guys know they're at the top of society, and they act like it. I really just want someone who's a sweet, nice man. And this just happened out of nowhere, and I feel like it's not going to be the same if you are out, and then the man finds out that when he gets back to your flat, you've got 3 kids in a 1 bedroom or a 2 bedroom. And then he's looking at you like, American woman, why did you come to my country with all your burdens? We already have problems here. We're barely feeding ourselves. What a man from Africa, from West Africa, can offer is a good work ethic. Just like Trigger Mike said earlier today. I thought that was really brilliant when he said that. What can a man... No, I've been had this. I've been had this channel. No chaser. Subscribe and like. Subscribe, like, Cash App's right there if you feel so inclined. Thank you. I appreciate you being here, sir. Thank you. I know. But I need some love too. So thank you. I appreciate you guys. I give you a big hug like this. Oh, thank you. Thank you guys. Just like the stream, please. I'm trying to get my channel monetized. So basically, how do I get it monetized? By y'all niggas watching. Please continue to watch. All right. Continue to watch. Now, what was I just saying? I just got knocked off the train of thought that I was on. Oh, when you bring a man from Africa, when you get a man from Africa, what does he bring? Work ethic. The ability to work like nobody else because he's been starving for so long. And I think that is, you can't underestimate a man who wants to come about his country and do better than the next man. I swear. I already know what time it is when my man gets here. I know it's going to be him going so fucking hard and getting this money. I know he'll make more money than I make just driving his car. Like, he just is one of those men who is determined and he's going to do what he's going to do. He just really hasn't had an opportunity. So, and he pretty much built my business in Nigeria too. So I feel like whatever Tyranny's talking about over there, what's up, Daryl Long? Daryl Long in the building. Whatever Tyranny is talking about over there. Boy. Whatever Tyranny is talking about over there, I think I understand that she's friend, because even she was talking to me about it when I was on her channel 2 weeks ago. She was asking me like, how can it work for her coming out to Africa? She thinks she's gonna have to do that. Girl, don't come out to Africa with your last dollar and then truly be at a deficit with 3 kids and having to get 3. See, even if you came out with your last dollar and it was just you, check this. Even if you came to West Africa with your last dollar and it was just you, women, it could work because God forbid something bad happened and you got in a bind. Some man will be gracious enough, because it is a patriarchal society. Some man will be gracious enough to pay for a flight to get you home. Hey, what's goody? Dragonfly Jones, cousin. Yes. Thank you for stopping by. Like the stream. I was just getting into, I just looked at Tyranny's channel and I see she talking about going to Africa, and I just want her to know that that is not going to be an option for everybody. Let's say something happened, you go to Africa as a single woman and you money get tight. There is definitely a nice man that you don't have to sleep with, because people are patriarchal. The men look at you sometimes as like a daughter. Like, I have an older gentleman, his name is Mr. Benny. He owns a pharmacy, and he vet my husband for me. I brought my husband to the pharmacy and he started asking questions, and I was like, oh, I love Mr. Benny. And he was like, you've got a good woman. And let me tell you something, like, that's how it has to be. So I just feel like when it comes down to all this, when it comes down to it, really, that's how your life have to live. That's how your life have to live. You have to do what is necessary for you, but you also have to work within the guides that you've been given, because if you get stuck on your ass with 3 kids out in Nigeria, which is actually one of the most expensive places, if not the most expensive place in West Africa, is Lagos, Nigeria. If you get stuck, you have 3 kids, and now you have to come back home to Miami or Florida, and you have to spend that money for 3 children, you might get away with a little tiny baby staying in your lap, but you'll have to pay 4 tickets. Like, nah, that's not gonna work. Don't you guys feel like that wouldn't work? How you gonna go out to Africa and then get stuck out there? I mean, there are so many things I could show you guys, and I don't even want to get into them because they're so old, like from a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. That lady who was dating the prince, you know who I'm talking about, and they were creating that homestead living situation in Ghana, and then it didn't turn out right. No, it's not feasible. It's not feasible. It's not. Absolutely. I know I'm right. I really feel like you guys, you got to find that man that will want to work for you, even if it's like, and when I say work for you, not be employed by you, but I mean, he sees your face every day and he wants to get up and drive his cab every day, or he wants to open up the supermarket every day, or he wants to open up the laundromat. Like, it could be that people will make fun of those jobs, but you know those jobs make the most money because everybody needs a driver and everybody needs supermarket services and everybody needs laundering. And when I get to West Africa, I see the simplicity of society and how it's set up, and every single person has a role to play and it's valued. Because that guy at the cleaners, he's very valued because all of those old guys and old guys that have to go and wear their buttoned up shirts to Access Bank and UBA Bank, they really do need their shirts steam cleaned with good water that's sterilized and filtered properly, because maybe in their apartment the water is not even clean enough to clean their white shirt. So that person is well respected. The shoe cobbler, I go to the lady cobbler on Ajose Adiogun. Like how I got slick with that Yoruba, huh? I go to the lady cobbler on Ajose Adiogun. Like that cobbler, I don't even fix my shoes in here anymore. If I have something that needs to be fixed, like, well, depends. Certain shoes don't go with me over there, like boots and stuff is too hot for that. But even my stiletto sandals and stuff, I fix them when I bring them over there because they are so precise with the level of work and detail they do. And they treat you so well. Like customer service is at an all-time high when you go into some of these places. So I feel like going to Africa is not about going to Africa and staying there. You go there, you build up business, you come back and forth. You live in America, you live sometime over there. Then what it's really truly about is finding someone who wants to team up with you so that you'll always have access to the continent. And so that they can help you build here. And they're willing to do it because people here don't have the work ethic they used to have. You could pay them all the money you want and they don't want to work the way they used to. Like, can we have a real conversation about how people don't even want to work anymore? Yo, if y'all want to come up, you guys are free to come up. Like, trust me, I would prefer it. Talk shit, I would prefer if you guys came up. But like, people don't want to work anymore, don't you think? Like, people really just don't want to work anymore. People just, they don't have the work ethic they had before. And then sometimes, like me as a person who still has a little ember burning in my youth fire, I say like, I still got a little ember burning, and I say, okay, I can give it work, but work is so, it's just so much time of the day given away. But at the same time, you have to do it because money is necessary. Like, we can't just sit back and be like, no, don't work. But the society, the way it is, when you're trying to build a business nowadays, people don't want to work. Even when you're in corporate America and you hire somebody under you, they don't work as hard as you. Some of them work harder or smarter. Some of them know how to do things that are more automated and it makes it smarter. Work is smarter. I've learned some things from some juniors. But overall, the attitude is like, I can get more the next company, which, okay, if someone's paying you 85 an hour and then you can get 90 an hour, okay, that is more, but at the same time, all right, it's still good no matter what. The expectations are so different here in terms of, and when I say not even here, now, the expectations are so different now. No one is expected to be at anyone's office all day now. People don't even go into the office much anymore. Like, I had to force myself to go outside and walk around the park after work. Like, when Fatty was first starting his show, I was outside walking. I said I won't stop walking until then. I spun up to the supermarket and back. And I'm pretty sure I have over 11,000 steps for yesterday. Let me see. For yesterday, I have 11,514 steps. Just by going around the park about 5 to 6 times and then also walking to the supermarket. It's necessary. We got to move our bodies. Hold on. I'm saying maybe the reason why. He said, I am saying maybe, just maybe, the reason why lack of work ethic is that they didn't have parents to show them. I mean, yeah, okay, but just because you don't have a parent to show you doesn't mean you can't model your behavior off someone else. Because my parents were the best. Try 17,000 steps for the next 5 days straight. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I even feel like 10,000 is more than what I want to do these days. I go for this. This is to keep me where I'm at, but I'm okay. I'm not really looking to lose that much. I'm actually not looking to lose at all. I just like keeping my body solid and I'm good. I do it to make the food. All this food that we eat, it has to be digested, and I feel digestion is better when we're walking. So I had ate a heavy meal and it was knocking me out, and I said, no, I'm not getting the itis tonight. And I decided to walk around that park so I wouldn't get the itis. And then I came back with so much energy, ready to get up on this live. And I feel like it has been a long night of like fatty and all that shit. It's crazy. I was trying to get some of y'all to come up, but I know it's just a few people in here. And we'll do some more. I'm going to plan a show for Thursday. I'm sorry, this is Thursday. For Friday, one of my girlfriends is going to come. She's a model out in Dubai. She's Nigerian, but she's a model in Dubai. Tall, skinny, dark skin, beautiful, whatever. You already know. She's going to come up here and we're going to do a review of the Met Gala looks. We're going to have some fun with it. I'll have some music playing in the back. He says the next person they would model their self after would be out of the home, which is, in my opinion, a bad idea because their peers to get together in California with no guidance. Yeah, I get what you mean. That's actually, let me turn my mic up. Tell me if this is good now. Actually, I get it. And that's exactly how the gangs, like you said, that's exactly how the gangs get up in number. People don't have parents in the house to model their behavior after, and they start following, strangers in the street that they believe these strangers that tell them, yo, come home, my nigga, come home. Like, is that still the lingo? Come home, my nigga, come home. These people that tell them come home don't even have a home to put them in. Like, if this boy gets kicked out of his house for being a degenerate criminal, do you have a place to have him sleep at? That's why gangs are trash. Because they don't really have the infrastructure the way they should to be able to benefit anyone. There's no money that can be circulated amongst the group like a susu or anything like that. There's nothing there. So, that's exactly the reason. You're right. If they have to go outside their parents and model their behavior outside of their parents, absolutely. So guys, what kind of things do you want to see me cover on this channel? I know what I'm going to do in terms of my Pan-African stuff. I'm definitely going to show Africa as I travel. I'm not going to do much commentary. Those shows can stay with Pan-Africanists and Dynists. I find those shows to be very inundating as well. I'm not here for the hard topics when it comes down to that. I'm just here to do, some funny topics and talk shit. And then we're going to have a show on Sunday where I'm going to do a segment called Pop Your Shit, Call a Hoe Out. And that's definitely going to be fun because all the ladies on that show, that'll be a ladies panel, will be able to come and pop their shit. And that's that. So for tonight, this is like, no chaser. See, let me just show. He said, good. Mike is good now. Thank you. Tara says, sounds good to her. Okay. No chaser again. Because the other child doesn't have a home that would make their bond stronger or equal. Yeah, exactly. They need a home. They need a home to be inviting people into. I would like to hear more about your country and I guess comparisons between the two. This is my country. See, America is my country. I was born here. It's my country. I was born here in the Bronx to two beautiful Black people. One was a Jamaican from Jamaica, and the other one was an American with no West Indian, no nothing. And then after that, these last couple of years, I've been on my journey, and I actually have been on my African journey since high school. I studied African studies in my second major, one of my majors. And honestly, COVID was one of the best things to happen to me, because what happened was it forced me to come up and travel. And I ended up all over. Well, I ended up in 2 countries in West Africa, and I learned a lot about myself. Got my DNA taken in Sierra Leone. It was a company that's based here, but I got everything done. Got my results while I was out there. They came to me while I was still there. And it told me that I was 99.9999999% Hausa Fulani Nigerian. Now, I always kind of knew that I was Fula because people had told me that already by the way I looked. So I said, oh, okay, I got the nose, I got the eyes, with deep set eyes, the long nose, etc. I understand that part. But I didn't know from where. And then when I got the D, I said, let me go to Nigeria and make a name for myself because I know how to move in real life. So I went and I just started to make some connections, and even my connections are very light, but they're enough to get you around, enough to get you some paperwork. Yes, that's northern Nigeria. Yes, Hausa Fulani Sokoto, that's northern Nigeria. But I didn't go to northern Nigeria because, as you know, Boko Haram, they never tire. Boko Haram never tire. So I didn't go up to North Nigeria because I will be damned if I go up to North Nigeria and Boko Haram come get this New York accent bitch from her bed in the middle of the night. It won't happen. So I'm staying in Lagos, Nigeria, where everybody is fly, like they live in Atlanta or Miami or something, and they listen to Afro beats or high life, and they drink and eat and be merry and work, and they're secular. When they stole your DNA, did they make a clone? Well, you see, that is absolutely some crazy fucking question, no chaser. Nobody stole my DNA. I voluntarily gave it to some Black PhDs who analyzed it and compared it to a huge pool of African genomes, and were able to determine from that, based on whatever composition, because I don't know it like that, but they were able to determine where I'm from. Without a doubt, like 100%. So crazy dangerous up there. Are you, listen, sound like you know what you're talking about. Sound like you might be a Nigerian woman yourself. And I really want to go up there because I've been watching Halida. First of all, I watch Wara every day. And if you know Wara, then you know Wara. I thought about doing a review. A channel where I review Wara, because it's only like 50 episodes in, and the episodes are short. So I feel like I should be doing a Wara review because I feel like nobody else is doing that review. Nigga, I'm not no clone. Please. No way. I feel like I need to do a review on that show because Wara, with the son being gay and like me being an American living in Nigeria sometime, I need to do it. And I'm actually going to go back and that's going to be one of the things I run on this channel. A review of certain Nigerian shows that I watch, and Wara is top notch. So I'm literally going to start like this weekend pumping out quick reviews, like 5-minute reviews of Wara. Like 5-minute reviews. So I definitely will be doing that over the next couple of weeks as well. And I'm going to start from where it's at now. I'm going to start exactly where it's at, like episode 50. And then I'm going to backtrack little by little. And I'll get my opinion and stuff like that. And I will definitely be giving some suggestions to you guys of some different things you could be watching when you're abroad. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, but like she said no, but my husband. She said no, but my husband is Nigerian. Where's he from? Is he from South? Like, where's he from? What's his tribe, if you don't mind me asking? That's exactly what the clone was saying. I'm dead. You with the clone. Guys, love you being here. Hit the Cash App if you got anything for me. It's all good. Love you guys supporting. I'm trying to get monetized. I need these 4,000 hours. I'm going to let it keep rocking for a while. And every night it's going to get better. Right now it's chill. I feel like if I was dressed up and I had my braids in and makeup and all that shit, I'm chilling. I'll get to that. Trust me. I will. I'm just so focused on so many different things in my own life. But I gotta stay comfortable. So it's like, let me just, it's the spring. This is when I like to be natural and do what I have to do. I'll put the heavy braids back in my hair next month. I had braids in my hair for so long over the last couple years. Oh, he's from South South. He's Yoruba, right? Well, that's what my husband is. I thought you said that the other day. That's what my husband is too. He's from Delta State. He's Yoruba too. He's not Igbo or anything like that. But he was born in Ikeja, so he actually speaks Yoruba. So I don't know about your husband if he speaks Yoruba proper or if he speaks Yoruba or what. I don't know, but trust me. And they don't you find that Yoruba men are very good looking? Like they are not too dark, they're not too light, and they have very solid bodies. Like they tend to be very good looking. Like a couple of them that own a gym also that I go to, they're very good looking. I thought they were Igbo, but they're not. They're like, I'm Yoruba. I'm like, oh shit, that's what my guy is too. And they're just so fine and like a beautiful sable brown, like a beautiful brown, and then just abs, but not too beefy. Because sometimes I feel like I've seen a lot of Yoruba guys that are very beefy, and then some of them are very skinny, like as if they don't eat. So you can't. There's no look in Nigeria. Every type of black person is in that country. They are so gentle. I'm not gonna lie, but they are men though. But they are so gentle. They know how to treat women. Like my friend at the gym, he's a girl dad. He doesn't have any boys and he doesn't want any boys. My hubby is so sweet and gentle, but he's very forceful though if he needs to be. He does have a very bad temper. It can go. It can really go. But for the most part, he's very, very good to me. And he's not the type to hit anybody, but he is the type to, like, for example, when that guy followed me up the block and followed me up the cul-de-sac somewhere, and when I was in Oniro State, the delivery guy, my husband grabbed him so quick by the back. He didn't see my guy. He didn't know that man walking with me was with me because I was up ahead trying to speak to the delivery guy. So he thought that, he didn't know. He didn't know. And so basically, like, my guy had to grab him and show him, like, yo, somebody is with her and somebody speaks for her. And she is to be taken seriously. You feel me? So that's really where we're at with that. The stereotypes don't apply. Yes. She said they are more gentle. They really are more gentle. And she said, right, the stereotypes don't apply. Protection. Hello. Exactly. Protection. Are you Black American or like what kind, like, are you a Black American woman with a North Nigerian man? Because I find that to be such a good for you. We need African men in our lives because they provide better structure. They have more experience with family. I'm not gonna lie. They know what to do when it comes down to family. That doesn't mean they don't cheat, because all Black men cheat everywhere in every corner of this globe. So it's not about cheating. But they are very good fathers, African men, because they know how to do a lot with less. And then even if they have a lot, they know how to manage. And they know how to instill discipline in their children without hitting them. And sometimes if they do have to hit them, they know how to go about that too. So I feel like, girl, you done made out like a bandit. I'm not gonna lie. You didn't. That's right. You done made out like a bandit, girl. And tell me why you chose him, because I know why you chose him. You don't have to tell me, but I know why. Because he is going to be gentle, but he's also going to get up every day and work, and he's also gonna support you too. So I know that's why you chose him. Why did you chose? Why did you chose your man? Like, tell me. You said he's from South South. He's Yoruba. Where did you meet him? Why did you choose him? Like, I wish you could come on this panel and you could talk to me about it. I know you probably it's late. I'm about to sign off in a little bit too. But I feel like this would be such a nice conversation to have, a nice light combo. Like, what was it as a Black? See, for me, I'm Black American too, but at the same time, my dad is Jamaican, so it made it. I got a little bit of exposure to different cultures, so I was trained to think in two different ways. But overall, my Black American family wasn't ratchet; they were a religious family, so they have more discipline as well than the average family these days. But I'm wondering, like, how did you end up with, as a Black American person, born in America, raised, how did you end up meeting this guy? Were you in college? What did you do? How did you entice him? Or was he looking for you? Um, have you ever been to Nigeria with him? Have you met his family? Like, these are the questions that I have for women that are dating African men. Like, these are the questions I want to ask. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to do a show like that next week. I'm going to have people come up that are dating African men, and I need to hear what do they think about it? How has it turned out so far, and what do they prefer about it over dating Black American men or whatever? And you can go ahead with Caribbean men as well. They can be included in the situation. We're pretty much just saying men that have other cultures outside of this westernized American culture that is Black culture. So we want to know, what is it like for y'all ladies that are dating these guys or married to these guys? Because I've seen a lot, but I don't know if I'm free to speak about certain things. Like, for example, I know African men will always take care of their wife, but I also know that they will cheat, always. And even my guy who says he's not going to, I'm prepared for the fact of the day that he may. Because it's like they can't control their loins. Like, I don't understand it. Like, it overheats or something. I'm like, yo, calm down. Like, you know what I mean, ladies? Like, calm down. Like, you'll be okay. Give him a rest tonight. He doesn't need something every night. Like, or maybe he does. Fellas, you'll tell me. But I feel like with African men, if you're not giving them sex all the time, they're going to sleep with other people because literally they want you for sex. They want you for sex and they want you for procreation. They want you for what God created you for, sex and procreation. They don't actually want anything else from you. So you're going to have a good amount of sex and you're going to have to procreate if you want to be with an African man. That's a fact. Tara says, I met him in grad school by chance, thanks to a friend. There wasn't any pressure. We just bonded over values and wanting the best foundation for a family life. Congratulations. Tara, like, congratulations. Like, you got what you were supposed to get, and every woman's supposed to think like you. Or you're going to have to share, No Chaser says. That's a fact. Or you're going to have to share. Because the reality is, like, most of these men are going to put you in a position where you're sharing anyway. I don't want to really know anything that a man is doing outside of me. Just strap up, wrap up, and make sure I'm good. Make sure I don't get sick. But you can't trust men like that anymore either. So what I like about my guy is he's not like a sexual deviant. He doesn't need sex every 5 minutes. He can go a long while. But if his mental game with you is broken down, then I'll notice, like, that's why him and his ex-wife didn't work, because mentally they weren't there anymore, and he can't fake that. So I understand that part. Guys, I'm drinking like some herbal tea, blue vervain, and pavana. These are the electrical herbs that Dr. Sebi used to talk about, but very, very good to like clean out your blood and regulate and stuff like that. It's very good. But yeah, like, if you're gonna have an African man, make sure that he is prepared to do what African men do, which is bust his ass to work and build for the family, because the time that we're wasting trying to convince other men to work, it could be spent just getting someone who knows how to work already. And it's not to say that men don't know how to work in this country. I just feel everyone feels entitled. It's not a black or white thing. It's like literally everyone. Everyone is super entitled, so people don't work as hard as they used to. So even if you get in a relationship with a man and he has a great position, you gotta almost be worried, like, is he gonna keep that job? Like, yeah, he makes great money, but in 10 years from now, is he gonna have that job still? I know my African man is going to have his fucking job until the day he dies, because that's how they were trained. He's never gonna walk away from a job that's paying well, and he's gonna be setting up his own situation here, driving his own car and doing what he has to do, and he's gonna make money. Talk to your man about a threesome, negotiate who picks the female, time and place. Please. Yo, if your man wants a threesome, he don't love you. I'm sorry. If he wants a threesome, he don't love you. Because he's basically saying you're not enough. You're not enough, and he needs some other titties and ass to keep him. Because even I asked my guy about it. I did. Because I said, we were talking about it. He must have heard it on Fight Club. And I was like, what do you think about that? He's like, no, I don't want that. He's a religious kind of man. He's not going to be into threesomes, whether it's two women or not. He's not into that, period. So, and that's the sexual perversion they talk about in this country. It's like too much. Like, yes, Tara, dead ass. Exactly. He doesn't get it, Tara. We're talking to, you see No Chaser? He doesn't get what we're talking about because, like, he thinks every man thinks the way he do. But you got to know damn well that these men, they are focused. They have no time to be worried about your threesome. If they want to experience another woman, they don't want to experience her with you next to them. They want to go out and experience. They want to go out. They're going to say, come out for my friend. They want to go out and they want to experience without you, like their fucking mother. I never understand some of these threesomes are so stupid and these polyamorous relationships. Girl, you're like his fucking mother next to him, watching his every sexual move. And I'm thinking to myself, like, doesn't a man want his sexual privacy too? He's just saying in general, okay. Oh, he doesn't really feel like that. He's lying. We know he's lying. We know that. We know that. But, like, African men, most of them don't sit around thinking about threesomes and shit. And if they do, it's something that they do when they're well established because that's when they tend to loosen up sexually. It seems like the older they get, the more sexually liberated they get, African men. They loosen up after they've handled their family and all that. Seems like the older guys be the most. Tara knows what I mean. It seemed like the older African men are the most unreserved and they are the most witty about sex and they love talking about it. But the younger men that are trying to climb, they don't have time for that shit. They're not thinking about that. They will have sex with you to get you pregnant, but it's not like they're thinking about having that sex all the time, all day. I think that West African people, I don't think they're probably that good in bed overall. Some people that are raised in the States, in the UK, yes, but if they were raised there, no. Sex is for what it's for, and people don't use it for other things. They really don't. Exactly. They're focused on the money. They're focused on getting a bag early. They're focused on money and family. That's why I really hope, like, if Brittany B is abroad, I really hope that she is dealing with an African man. Go make them collect. Like, go collect and make them pay. Go deal with them because they are the ones who want to give families to us. Like, other men are finding it difficult to give families to us, and like, I just don't feel. I feel it's all disingenuous and people are lying. Oh wow. Oh, I just found out that my banker resigned last week. My banker in Nigeria resigned last week. Oh shit. She just texted me this morning and let me know. I just saw this. That's crazy. That makes everything wild. I have to figure out what's going on. See, people will have a good job in Nigeria, but when they resign, you know what that means? That pretty much means that they've gotten a better opportunity somewhere else. Like, yo, she just told me she resigned, and I really was about to just handle some business with her this morning. And she resigned. People resign from jobs a lot in West Africa because them shits don't pay. You could be working your ass off 10, 12 hours a day and not making shit, really. So people get their opportunities and they go. They move forward. So I'm not surprised. Wow. That's, well, I'm not surprised she resigned. She was very good at what she did. So I don't know what to say. I'm gonna see what she can do. Maybe. I just asked her where she went to. Okay, she gave me the client. All right, she gave me the private client's number. No problem. So I can do my exchanges and shit. Oh, shit. She's going to Fidelity Bank. Okay. Wow, girl. Thank you for everything. But don't lose touch. Man, that was my girl. She set my bank account up before I had an NIN number. Like a couple weeks before I get it, I was in process to get in. She set it up, and I didn't even have no paperwork. She just set it up. That's my girl. She's going to another bank because the way they work you at some of these banks in Lagos, you really need to make that money. Like, and you got to do like sideways deals to make money. So maybe she got tired of that and went somewhere else where they could pay her like straight up more money without her having to cut sideways deals to make money. It's crazy. Wow. I need to tell Fred because wow. Because I know he's waking up right now. This is like top of the morning right now. So it's 3 o'clock, it's 8 a.m. over there. She's on her way to work, and I'm gonna have to speak to Fred. Look. We're gonna have to do what we can do to continue to build. We're gonna have to take the men that want to build instead of the men that want to talk about how they want to build. And that's just my own personal opinion. I'm about to get out of here. It is 3 a.m. Thank you guys, all of you guys, for coming up here and chilling with me. I'm trying to get my watch time up. This is 3.5 hours. That's long for me. I'm going to try my best to do some pre-recordeds too, because I have so much content that I just want to put up, but just finding the time to edit is a lot. But I really thank all you guys for coming through. So many of you guys came through. Let me see. So many of y'all. So many of you guys came through. Thank you so much. Dragonfly Jones, Tara, Chaser. Thank you to Zara for coming up. Literally, she's the first person to come up ever on this channel because I really don't do lives like that. So I know y'all are not used to it. And I think I just don't want to do it in that same fashion. I want to have more things planned out to discuss. Like we have to have some more stuff. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you too. And he said, get some rest. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm not like, I'm actually not that tired, but I am at the hour now where, because I want to be up at a certain time, it's time to go to bed. Like I'll probably get to bed by 4. I like to get to bed before 4. Even I can get up. I sleep about 5 hours. I can get up by 9, and then I'm starting late tomorrow, so I can get up by 9, and then I can start by 10:30 or 11. That's fine. But Friday's gonna be the big show between me and Dami Lilagbula. That is my supermodel friend who's gonna be coming onto the stream live from Dubai. I'm gonna do it Friday morning, and she is going to be giving all of the sexiness and all of the Niger babe vibes that you want. And I'm gonna be dressed up too, and I'm gonna try to do something cute with my natural hair. And we're gonna be giving Niger babe vibes while we review all of the looks, and especially yes, night owls in yes, night owls in the building. I'm tired. So I'm gonna try to do it, Tara, because I don't want her to be doing it too late in the evening, her time. So I'm gonna try to do it at like what is 6 or 7 her time, because she might want to go out in the night. I was gonna do it like 5 her time so we could really spend time having fun. But I'm gonna tell her about 6 o'clock. Hey Kathy, like the stream, guys. Please like the stream. I'm trying to get my my watch time up. And most likely it's gonna be 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. on my channel on Friday. I'm probably gonna be 11 because I need to do a little bit of work in the morning for a couple hours. I just don't want her to go so late, so I'm gonna have to nail down the time, but you'll see the promotion up soon. Thank you guys for coming through. Honestly, I wanted to have you guys come up on the panel, but if nobody's gonna come up, I'm gonna drop down. But I'm really tired at this point. Like everyone's going live all the time. That's why we need different audiences, which is why I'm gonna try doing different types of shows. Not every show is going to be based on these people. So like we're just kicking it. I'm getting my watch time. Guys, subscribe to the channel. Like the channel because I'm trying to get my algorithm to go up. I'm also trying to get more likes and more view time so I can go and get monetized. And I need subscribers. I need subscribers. I really do. I really need subscribers. Let me see. What is my subscriber count? I don't even see it. I have to just like, subscribe. I'm trying to just get more people to watch. Even tonight, I'm just chilling. It's late night. I'm gonna definitely have like more organized shows as things become more available. But I figured this week, I was so inspired by Anton's live that I just felt like I need to do something every day, because even if I'm not on a most organized show every day, I need to be having my watch time go up so I could have some more, like, I can get closer to moving towards that goal of being monetized. So I have on my channel, I have 385 subscribers. If you're not subscribed and you're in the chat, please subscribe. I'm trying to get to maybe 500 subscribers by the end of the week. So share the video, guys. Let's see who can support me going forward. Share the video, like, comment, subscribe. Share the video. And let me see if there's some music going on here. Or did I turn that off? I think I did that. All right, guys, hold on. Let me just play some music on the way out. Yes, get your bell on. Hit the notification bell too. Y'all gotta hit the notification bell because I like to pull up on this bitch unannounced. Right now I'm new, and so I haven't gotten a template really going for. I haven't gotten a template really going for my. I do have a template, actually, an old one for my thumbnails, but I just want to do a little bit more, give it a little bit more spruce to it. I want to do a little bit more spruce to it and just make it more fun. But I do have some. I just want to be. Once I have the thumbnail game up, it'll have more people's interest as well. So I think that's what I'm doing this week. The first thumbnail I'm going to concentrate on is the one for my show on Friday. I'll probably work on that most of the day tomorrow, towards the afternoon after I have work. I'll pull up on it at around 4 o'clock and start working on it for a little bit. I was going to try to work on it tonight, but I just can't multitask when I'm tired right now. Maybe I'll do it before. If I get up early enough, like let's say I get up by 9, I could probably work on it 1 hour before I start. I start at 11. So I'll work on it for 1 hour and I'll get ready for it. Because I don't have to go anywhere. I'm on the laptop. So, but either way, it has been a pleasure having all you guys here. I really appreciate all you guys coming through. It's never the people that you think are going to come through. It's always the people you don't suspect. So I'm super, super, I'm super happy that you guys came. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to give my girl Black Beauty a wrench so that no one will come in this chat asking her a fucking thing about why we have similar names. I'm going to just give her a wrench because I know she got my back. Black Beauty. Ow. Thank you, girls. Love you, girl. Thank you. Just hold me down up in that chat when shit gets rocking. Trust me. This Sunday is going to be the smoke show where we're pretty much going to have so much fun with the pop your shit. But Friday is going to be the show where we get our fashion on. And then Sunday we are going to come up off a Fight Club and do brunch with Black Beauty, and there will be a whole segment planned. And I'll actually drop that in there so you guys can get ready. And you'll know what the format is. It'll be dropped in. I'll do it more organized this time. And then I'm going to try to run that one every Sunday. Then I'll do something fashion related every now and then with my homegirl whenever it makes sense. Yeah, man. Thank you. Thank you. I'm chilling tonight, guys. I have so many things. This is an actual recording studio. Like I have recording equipment because backstory, I have a record label and I have produced and put out an artist. But me and him, we are no longer working together because he found himself in jail. Now he's out and I'm all good on managing his ass. So I'm over here. I create what I create for myself. I do have some, like I had a keyboard the other day. They saw it. I have a bass in here. I have the Apollo system, M Audio, Yamaha speakers, Behringer, etc., etc. So this is definitely a studio that can be used. So it's really just up to me to come on here every day and give y'all some unsolicited opinions. Like, you know what? I was watching Six the Goddess, and I love her channel because she gives her opinions and she doesn't hold back. And like, I'm gonna stop holding back, right? Because I'm kind of, when I came in these YouTube streets, I didn't hold back. And then I kind of chilled. And then I kind of, sat down and got a little more quiet. But I feel like I'm not going to hold back either. I have some serious opinions about Debrat and her baby. And I had some serious opinions about Steve Harvey and shit. And I'm going to make those videos still. Let me catch that wave because it's here to be discussed, right? Anyway, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys being up here. It has been a pleasure. Hold on for a second. It has been a pleasure, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you to my crowd, to my people. I'm appreciative of all the 9 people that I see. And I think I had concurrent 10 viewers, 9 viewers. Very thankful. I'm trying to be in a safe place, in a safe space. So I felt like the safest place to be was on my own show. Now I don't have my titties out, but they could be out. I don't have my hair done, but it could be done. So if you're rocking with me like this, just chill, relax, natural in my personal studio inside of my home, then I really fuck with you because like you guys are the real deal. You guys came around here when nobody else would. Fatty pulled up on my show last time too. And he said, you see, this is why safe spaces are not fun. And I thought to myself, no, I'm going to make this place fun because it's not going to be safe every day. Some days, most days, it'll be safe. And then when I say Fight Club rules, when I switch the banner to this and I say Fight Club Bounty in Effect, then you know what kind of time and what type of timing I'm on. But for now, just support. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. I had fun talking shit with y'all. Yes, safe spaces are needed, and this is a safe space. It is a safe space. Don't think that it's not. It's just that we will have our moments as well. We're gonna have our fun. I don't want it to be lame. I don't want them to be like, oh, it's lame around here. You're welcome. Safe spaces are needed. Yes, they are, but it can't be lame though. You gotta have fun still. Guys, how about this? On Friday, when I do the show, if you're interested and you want to do a little dress up for the Karl Lagerfeld theme, and you want to put on your black and white with your tie or whatever you want to do, and you want to dress up for the theme and do some review of the fashion with me and my homegirl, please be dressed and I will have you come on the panel. Only if you're dressed in the theme. So we're going with the theme for Met Gala. We're going with the Karl Lagerfeld theme. And only if you're dressed for the theme will you come up on the panel. Because I am a queen of dressing up. Like, I am the queen of dressing up and having fun. Salute to Black Beauty for the attempted titty pop out and hair done ups in the chat. That's a fact. You'll see it eventually. Look, thank you for that. You're welcome. It's a safe space, but we're going to have fun. If I know you don't want this to be an echo chamber, so what type of people do you want blocked or timed out? Whoever the fuck you want to time out and block. I'm going to let you do it, and if I don't like it, I'll unblock them. But if you feel they're acting a fucking fool, you time them out. Now, I say let a lot of shit rock. Hey CRP, I'm about to wrap up in a minute, but thanks for coming through. I say as a moderator, if I gave you that wrench, let a lot of shit rock because we're gonna have fun, and everything can't be heavily curtailed and micromanaged like that. We need people to feel like they can be themselves. The last thing I want is for people to come on my channel and be like, that's the place with all the pink lights and the girls dress up and they all smile at each other like they love each other, when in reality, nah, bruv. I want us to have fun here. So this is just me. Thank you so much, CRP. I really appreciate you. Wow. Thank you. This is no makeup, nothing. I just did a facial. This is nothing, no makeup, no nothing. Everything's natural. I just want y'all to come a Friday show. Come if you want to be dressed up in the Karl Lagerfeld theme, black and white. Come spiffy if you want to jump on the panel with me and my homegirl, a fashion model. She's out in Dubai. She's from Nigeria, and we are going to. Her accent is so thick, guys. Don't fuck around when you come in my chat on Friday. Her accent is so Niger. She's not lived anywhere but Niger. Now she's living in Dubai. But she's very well spoken. So even though she's heavy accent, she's very well spoken. Yeah, as long as they're not threatening or lying, you let them rock. Yeah, that's right. Let them have fun. But if you want to come on Friday, guys, especially the ladies, if you really want to be dressed up, the guys too, but especially the ladies, I like a good themed party. So if you want to come dressed up for the theme, please come dressed up for the theme. Like, let's have fun Met Gala. Because the thing about Met Gala, this shit happened on a Monday. Like, people don't work. And, like, people aren't busy. Yes. Come through, Black Beauty. Yes. Yes, indeed. Listen, this gonna be fun. It's gonna be real fun. 2 black beauties on the panel at once. But what if they try? But what if they try to just finish your character? Listen, if they try to just finish my character, I think I'm gonna be all right. I got enough moderators so far to kick their asses out. Come dress up for the theme and have fun. I'm actually gonna set up the live now before I go to bed, and I'm gonna really I need to sleep. I actually have a real job, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the live up, but don't expect a thumbnail, and then I'll put a thumbnail on it tomorrow. I promise y'all that I'm gonna give you a thumbnail this time, because I know y'all look at my shit and you like, why she don't got no thumbnail? I don't got no thumbnail because thumbnail take time. And after work is done, I just like to roll up, drink my herbal tea. I barely even drink wine now. I drink herbal tea and I smoke a little herb. And then I use little herbs on my face and in my hair. I even want to do a horticultural, so many ideas. I even have my cat. She may make an appearance on Friday. She may make an appearance because Karl Lagerfeld, he had a cat that he loved and dressed up like. And I have a cat that I love, and she's my favorite person. Until I have my children, of course. But that's my baby. I've had her for 15 years. She's not old. She's in good shape. And she's had like 20-something kittens. I never took her organs or nothing. Now she's fixed because after she had her kittens, she had an infection. But and they had to remove it. But she had like 4 or 5 litters of kittens, like 6, 5, all these numbers, to the point where she had about 22 kittens. She's had more offspring than me. So she on your ass already. Roll up, scroll up, roll up, everybody roll up. Tiger, every time I roll up, niggas all roll up, right? Right? You don't have to wear no makeup if you don't want to. In fact, you can wear a mask if you want to. Fuck around. We are doing a Met Gala, a fucking Met Gala review of these costumes. Did you see how wild they were? As long as you flash me your face in the back, because I am curious to see what you look like, because I totally love you. As long as you flash your face in the back so I can see what you look like, Black Beauty, put a fucking mask on and trip out. We are reviewing the fucking Met Gala, and it was crazy. So we are going to have fun with this. Trust me. Come with it. Have fun. My channel is a channel where people can step outside their comfort zones, because I'm never going to roast you. I'm the kind of person where if I don't agree with you, I come so straight and direct that they're like, is she really saying that shit to me? I'm like, I'm aggressive. So rather than be aggressive, I would rather sit back and dress up and like review fashion and have funny shows instead of us getting into everybody's business, because that's going to get me mad. Hello. Yes, Black Beauty, I can't wait. I can't wait to see you. Listen, guys, I'm gonna wrap this live up. It's like more people in here. Can you like the stream, guys? Subscribe to the channel. Share the stream. Cash App is in the description if you're interested, if you're so inclined. I know you guys give a lot of Cash Apps to other people, so drop something in the bucket. You know I appreciate you. But there's a balance, right? I'm not going to yell at you and be like, hit the Cash App. I'm not going to do that to you. Not because I don't want to ask for money, but because the show will get better in quality and the money will get more and more. Anything people get, yes, 2 black beauties and a supermodel, absolutely. Yes, it will be lit. Come through with that. Come through with that energy. Keep that energy just like that. You see this energy? That's the kind of energy I like from women. She is just trying to come through and have fun. Keep that energy high. Like, keep that energy high. Hey, little king. What's goody? Damn, as soon as I think about going, y'all come. I'm going to stay a little bit. I'm going to give y'all a few more minutes. Little king, wasn't you on the panel just now with Fatty and shit? With the JP shit? Let me ask you something, little king. Are you tired of talking about JP? Because niggas is tired of listening, I swear. You know what the key to being awesome is? Being yourself. Just be your fucking self. Listen, I'm going to give JP points for that, actually. There's a lot of things I respect about JP, even though he's not my cup of tea. Listen. I know we're all tired of talking about JP. Or maybe you were on the original panel, like you were on the panel with me that they were reviewing. That's the one that you were on. But even then I was tired. You were cammed down, I was cammed down. We were tired of the whole fucking situation. I know you be chilling. That's why I asked you what you thought, because I know you be chilling. I really do. I know you don't have... I mean, Fatty, if anybody has the right, it's Fatty. If anybody has the right, it's Fatty. You see, because now when Anton can't do it anymore, he's gotten to be too big. He can't do it anymore. Now when Anton drags JP, it's like the strong dragging the helpless. But I feel that Fatty and JP are, you know, good competition for one another. And I know Fatty is blowing JP out the water, but in real life, JP will whoop that ass. You know that. I'm sorry to say, but JP will beat the brakes off that nigga ass. He fat, and he gonna roll. But JP will handle that nigga. Not that it matters, because violence is not important to us. We're trying to get away from violence in our community. But I know that that'll never happen the day that they meet each other. I know Fatty would probably want to meet JP in life, but just be too afraid of how he might act. Like 1 minute you meet JP, it'll be mad cool, and then in a week, like 10 minutes later, he'd be wanting to pop off and talking about, I love you, bro, but this is what we do. No, that's what ghetto people do. Ghetto people fight and make friendships after. Other people fight, they bury the hatchet, but then they go their separate way. Only ghetto people try to be friends after they fuck each other up. Yes, absolutely. He'd have to come up off his Play-Doh form. He'd have to rise up like some Pillsbury fucking biscuits. He would. He would have to rise up like the Pillsbury Doughboy with some fucking biscuits. He really would. I hope they put the leaven in there. I hope they put everything they need for that dough to rise. Yep, put the yeast in there and everything, because that nigga will be flattened and he will have to inflate. He will have to jigglypuff his way. He will have to jigglypuff his way into somebody's heart. I swear, he gonna get his ass fucked up. I don't roast. Oh God, please don't send this to him, because I'll be fucked up. By the morning, my ass and booty will be everywhere. Do not send this to him. I love Fatty. Fatty respects me, which is why I don't get dragged much. Because he knows that everything I said was real. He's been in the back. He's seen my husband, I think. He knows that everything that I've ever said was the real deal. And like, he don't play, and I'm honest. So that's why he won't drag me, because I never got mad about my past pictures being on my Instagram where I put them. So if you want to give me free promotion, you can do that, but I'm not really We'll see on Friday. I think she's probably caramel or brown skin, but we'll see. That would be a little nice. I personally like that, you know. I like it when there's different colorful women around. All of us, we can't all be the same. We can't. Exactly. This is a safe space. For now. I'm sure this place gonna get crazy. And she says, no, she's not. But I think she's probably brown skin, like her picture. You have to forgive Little King, because me and him, we black. So when you black like us, everybody light skin. You're brown, girl. Trust me. You're brown, girl. Facts. We don't hate on light-skinned people over here. Like, we don't have nothing against them, okay? We know melanin is popping, so we just thank God that we have ours. Like, I'm not worried about yours not being there. I'm glad to have mine. So thank you. Like, and that shit sound crazy to some people, right? But on some real shit, like, it took me years to get to that point, right? Where I could be so confident. I never felt like light-skinned people hated me or anything like that, because I was around a lot of white people in middle school. And then in high school, it was everybody. We were colorful. I went to LaGuardia High School. Fiorello H. LaGuardia High School of Music, Art, and Fine Arts. I went there, and to be honest with you, I never felt that pressure from like light-skinned girls that hated me or vice versa, because I hung out with so many different types of people. Indian, Israeli, light-skinned black, dark-skinned black, Caribbean, African, every type of Asian. So it was never like a competition. I don't know what that's like. And then my Jamaican friends, they liked. And we don't even talk about that shit. The first time we talked about color was 2 years ago, after being friends for years. And it was just a stupid, silly conversation where my homegirl was telling me, like, yo, she called my name. She's like, yo, Jay, this bitch thinks she's going to say something about me being light-skinned and I'm going to stand down. Like, she don't know me. She don't know how I give it up. And I thought to myself, it's a crazy situation. Like, we're too old to be having that conversation. If you're beautiful, you're beautiful. Good night. If you're beautiful, you're beautiful. If you're a beautiful person, you're a beautiful person. It has nothing to do with your skin color. I really do believe that. There is colorism, but I hate the conversation also. Like, there's colorism, but I hate that conversation also. Because you know what that conversation does to me? It puts me in a weak position, and I hate being in a weak position. Like, I'm a dark-skinned woman, but I'm also brown. I'm not super dark either. And even if I was, I hate saying shit like that too. Because you're going to see when Dami comes on that she is dark-skinned, and she's going to be beautiful as hell. So I just feel like I hate that. The color thing, it can't work for me. I can't sit and argue about color. I talk about genes and lineage and my African ancestry. That's more important than the color. It's not about a color. It's about repatriating and finding your ancestry. It's not really about black, white, or any of that. For example, Zara and I, we share the same DNA. Her Nigerian daddy I'm from his tribe. We're the same thing. Me and her, we share the same DNA halfway. And I could see that even in her nose and facial structure. And then I could even see it in Kai's facial structure. We, all three of us, share the same DNA, which is an Hausa Fulani DNA, northern DNA. And we all have that nose, like that nose structure, the oval face, the shorter forehead. We don't have big foreheads. We all have similar face structure if you look at all three of us, myself, Kai, and Zara. And so you just have to start looking at genes and just knowing who you come from and not being afraid to acknowledge that shit. And like, just loving who you are. Like, she loves the fact that she can't deny her night. She could probably, that lady Zara doesn't have to tell us that she's black. She could pass and not tell us. There are plenty of those girls in Nigeria, by the way, whose daddy married some white lady and now they look like that. But I'll be honest with you, like, she stands on that shit because it's real, because it's her identity. Because who's supposed to tell her that she shouldn't flex her identity? So if that's who she is, like, let her be proud of her shit. Anyway, it's getting late and you guys are out of here. So thank you so much. Oh, I want to show you my pants, because my pants say, what do my pants say? My shirt is all untucked and stupid. My pants say, angel. Angel. Because I'm an angel. And then even, this is an old sweatsuit that I got from Victoria's Secret years ago. And like, it got the angel wings on the back too. It's an old sweatshirt. I know some of you guys have seen it before. But I so love this cute thing. It's like a thing that I wear just... Brooklyn Blend, you want to know what that is? That is a place that makes juices and other stuff. Yes, I am an angel. What are you saying? Are you saying I can't be an angel? These titties can't even zip up. All right. What are you saying? I can't be an angel, huh? I love the sweatsuit. Now you got wings. Guys, I'm that kind of person who loves to get dressed up and put on theme shit. So I have carnival outfits. I have masks. I'm like a big Halloween person. This is going to be very hard for me with my husband because he don't fuck with Halloween. But I told him, my children are going to have Halloween. I'm sorry. They're going to have a time where they can dress up and get wild. What is y'all talking about in here? Yes, we hate that conversation. Shout out to all y'all and y'all tribes. Thank you. Shout out to you. Listen, I know you don't think you're part of a tribe, but you're part of a tribe. It's called Black. Just know if America fall down, you coming with us, nigga. I know you African American, but so am I. You gonna need somewhere to go, and it's not Europe, sir. So make sure you keep my email address in case things don't go right. You need to hit me up, and I will direct you. That's for everybody in this chat. Anything ever go down in this America, I am ablackbeautyt@gmail.com, and I'll do my best to help you figure out another situation outside this country. Introduce you to some people from this country who's already living in these places. I just had my boy hit me up. Dynas just hit me up today. Dynas Amir. And he says, are you coming to Senegal? I said, no. For the rest of this year, I'm staying home. I didn't stay home. I need my husband here so he can get his American dollars before this shit is up. So I'm not going to travel until the end of the year. And even then, I'm just going to go back. Maybe I'll go to Ghana this time and visit for a couple of weeks and come back. Yes, the VS outfits used to be so comfortable. Most of my workout clothes, they are VS outfits if they're not Nike. Like, I miss Victoria's Secret. I know they say Rihanna outdid Victoria's Secret, but let me tell you something. Have you noticed that Rihanna's bras don't hold nothing? This is an old Victoria's Secret bra. And look how it holds. Rihanna's bras don't hold. My titties are big and they're heavy, and like, her bra don't be having no structure. It's just pretty lace. And then you're jiggling all over the fucking place. And I'm just like, nah, babe. Like, I need my shit to be in place. Hiya! Like, I don't want it to jiggle too much. And I just feel like Victoria's Secret used to do it right. Rihanna doesn't pop it, but they used to do it right. Like, you could run in this bra and titties will be in place. It's a 9 saying all that. LOL. It was just the spelling. Want to make sure I ain't tripping. Oh, please. I understand you. Oh, absolutely, no question. I definitely want to go for sure. I don't know what tribe I'm from, but by all means, I want to get out of here for a minute. I know you do. AfricanAncestry.com, guys. Go to that site, guys. Buy your patrilineal or your matrilineal kit. Nothing. Go to African Ancestry, get your patrilineal or your matrilineal kit, do the swabbing, do a couple people in your family too. Oh, you used to be one of the cute girls working at Victoria's Secret in the all black with the little thing walking around. Oh, you guys were the best. I loved you guys. Those girls, they were the ones who made sure I had my proper bra size. There was nothing like that. Yo, Victoria's Secret, I don't know where you used to work, but the 34th Street Victoria's Secret in Manhattan is like the one. 3 and 4 floors, up and down, changing rooms, deals, color, pink, smelling good, everything. Yo, do you know Bed and Bath and Body Works is closing down? Do you know that Bath and Body Works is closing? Not that I use it now, but I swear we used to use it so much in high school. That's really a light young girls. That's like a light scent for young girls to just be using before they get home. I miss those things. I miss those Bath and Body Works. And I think I'm about to go and get a couple of them just to have as like in here to spray the air and stuff and just have. Yeah, man, 34th Street location. I already know. There was nowhere to work unless you were working at 34th or the other one. Even Atlantic Avenue, Victoria's Secret is so small in Brooklyn. So I absolutely love the bras that they made. Most of my bras are still from there because they held so well. 10 and 12-year-old bras. Like, sometimes I fix little things in my bra and I keep them. Like, Victoria's Secret they know how to make a real bra that's pretty. A bra that actually fits you, keeps your titties intact, and it's beautiful. And it gives you some poop. Because one thing about Rihanna, she wants everybody to be natural. And sorry, but when you have heavy tits, we need this little thing that go under. We need that little pillow underneath the cup that make the titties go up. Because otherwise, down they go. It's called gravity. So yes, you said you got some Cherokee in your family? Okay, brother. Go ahead. You might have the whole United Nations up in your blood. That's a fact. Oh, you're in Oregon, girl? Okay. Ow. It's going to be kind of early for you then when we do this live stream, but come, still. It's going to be a little early for you then. Just saying. If I'm doing this live stream at 11, you're going to be up early, but it'll be fun. We'll have the West Coast, the East Coast, and we'll have Dubai. So, Dragon funny, right? Dragonfly Jones. Listen. He found out he had Cherokee in his blood. I'm not going to say nothing. And if that's what he got in his blood, then he's right. But let's get your blood tested so you can know for a fact, sir. And this test is not going to probably tell you everything. You need to do 23andMe. I'm not doing that one because I know I'm full African. But 23andMe will tell you if you're not. A good bra, girl. Oh, good. Fantastic. Hey, SD. Yes, I've been trying to end the stream, but I'm officially about to end the stream. Guys, thank you so much for coming. Hit the Cash App, guys. I don't see any Cash Apps in here. And I do appreciate those. I really do like those. So, support the stream. Like, share, subscribe. Friday, we're doing that show, Fashion. We're going to review the Met Gala looks, and we are going to be dressed in the Karl Lagerfeld black and white theme. And it's going to be fun. My supermodel homegirl's coming from where? By way of Nigeria. She's coming through Dubai. Miss Black Beauty in the chat is going to cam up for one of the first times I've ever seen her. And we're all going to be on that bitch talking about what women talk about, which is fashion. Women got to start getting back to the conversations that we're supposed to be having, which is fashion, skincare, health, wellness, children, family, and our jobs should stay exactly where they are in the laptop. When we close our laptops, we shouldn't be talking about that shit anymore. We still have to be women. I'll tell you this, when I watched a commercial about how much pollution and trash was all around the world, I dropped a single tear from my eye. So I think that might be confirmation. Yeah, there's a lot of trash everywhere, but it can be it can be managed. It's about waste management. Yeah, there's a lot of trash all over the world, but it's waste management. And some countries they want to exploit all of the profit. They want to hoard all the profit, and they don't want to take any of the profit to reinvest into them country. They had a big recycling bin thing on Obisogon Road in Oniru, where I live, in the main road by the palace. And I filled all my bottles in there. Then they took it to empty it out, and it didn't come back for a month and a half. So where did it go? And where was I supposed to put my recycling for a month and a half? Was I supposed to keep my bottles in the back of my house for a month and a half? Because I'm in an apartment building, and so I have to now keep bottles. It's lo-fi beats that you can enjoy. All right, it's 3:36 a.m. I am going to sign out of here and call my husband because it's 8:30 in the morning over there. And now we have to come up with a new plan because my banker is not in the bank anymore. So I need to figure out how I'm going to transfer and do things that I need to do. Guys, thank you so much. I got a second win when a bunch of you rushed in here earlier. And I really do have some of the best people here. And I'm so grateful. I'm about to end this stream right here. I love y'all. I would stay up longer with you guys. I just feel like if I stay up longer, I won't have the energy to do the other things I want to do for you guys because I still have to work. YouTube's not replacing income, and right now I'm not monetized, so Cash App's the only way. And so far, Cash App, I haven't seen much come through. It will come through when people have more to give, and when there are more people in these chats with us. So we just gotta have fun. Until people are wanting to support the show, we gotta have fun because we're not gonna yell and scream at people, and we're not gonna tell them you support everybody, now support us because you have to. No, we're gonna let them support us because they're gonna see us dressed up and having fun. Yes, good night. Thank you. Blessings to all. Thank you again for you guys coming through. This was a cool live stream. I enjoyed it. That's a few people. I just loved having you guys here. Thank you guys. This is a safe space. We will have our fun still. Trust me. I'm not gonna do y'all bad. I'll make sure we have our fun, guys. And I'm gonna take us out with this music. Thank you. Peace, y'all. Thank you so much. Share the stream. And I'm trying to get as many subscribers as possible by the end of this week. Nurse Fancy. Dang. Ooh. Thank y'all. Get you guys a nice lo-fi playlist that you could be playing to keep you calm. Find one that you like. That's me. Yeah, Nurse Fancy, that's a fact. We've been here for a while, and a few people came through. It was nice. Like the stream, cash out at the bottom if you feel so inclined. Chilling. Friday we're having a show, Nurse Fancy. We're gonna be doing like a review of the Met Gala looks, and we're gonna all dress up in the Karl Lagerfeld theme. So if you want to pull up to that, but it's gonna be like in the middle of the day because my homegirl who's a supermodel, she's actually gonna be calling in from Dubai. So like today, I spoke to her at 7:30 in the morning Eastern, and it was like 3:30 in the afternoon. So it's a huge time difference. So most of what I'm gonna be doing with her is gonna be in the morning my time. But come through and it will be so fun. Absolutely. Absolutely. It will be so fun to have you. Black Beauty's coming up too. I'm a Black Beauty, but Black Beauty is also coming and she's going to be dressed in the theme. So is my homegirl, and I'm going to be dressed in the theme. So, and then we'll get to, because the Met Gala came and went so fast. And I feel like because it's Monday, it always does that. It hits me on a Monday and I can't get my thoughts together and I can't even pay attention. All I know is I saw Doja Cat and I loved her shit. I loved everything about that. And then I noticed a bunch of Black men who were dressed effeminately. But then when I saw my two Africans, they were dressed like men. Berna and Skepta were dressed like whole men out this bitch. Everybody else was dressed like a he, him, they, them. So I was very confused. No, it won't be 7 a.m. I'm going to try to do it like 9 a.m. It'll be a little later for her, but we ain't going to do no 7 a.m. Oh, hell no. I'll do it for 9, and then we'll probably really get started around 10. Like, I'll set up the live stream for 9, and you guys could be dialing in by 9:30. You saw Riri and her man? Mm-hmm. Riri and her man, they were not the most interesting this year. They weren't. I know she comes last traditionally, but she used to come last because she was fired. Ooh, Carisha versus Riri. Carisha's shit was on. What? Carisha's, I love the way she was holding it. I want to talk about Janelle Monáe's, like, why is she flashing us her poom poom? Like, why is she flashing her poom poom? Anyway, come ready for Friday on that. I'm probably not doing no lives tomorrow. I'm probably just going to put up all my shit for my thumbnails because I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to get up, do my job, then I'll put up my thumbnails. I'll put up the lives, but I'll put up my thumbnails. But I really do want to have this conversation about why Janelle Monáe, like, probably 9 a.m. Eastern, why Janelle Monáe was flashing us her vagina, I don't know, but I'm going to have to figure that out. And then she was in the party. Listen, people were like, she wore so many suits, she's just dying to be naked now. And I think that might be the truth. Fuck around. I think that might be the truth. Flashing her vagina. Listen, Black Beauty, before you come up, ladies, before you come up on Friday, look around at the looks. Because what I'm going to do is, for whatever, there are going to be people that you notice that I don't notice. I'm going to be noticing the African artists. I'm going to be noticing the American artists. Some of the white people I may not notice that much. Some of them I will. There were a couple of them that were really nicely dressed. But if you have something that you know that you want to review, come with the link ready and you'll show it to me in the back chat. And if I think it's good, I'll share it. This is our show, an opportunity for us women to do what we do best, which is talk about fashion and shit on people while we talk about fashion and be next to a fashionista while we talk about fashion. And her accent is nice and thick, so she's going to sound nice and Nigerian bougie. But she is also a sweet girl. She's not stuffy and uptight, but she is well versed with her knowledge. All right, y'all. Good night. I'm out of here. Black Beauty is out. Peace in the Middle East. Love you guys. One last round of applause for my last few people. Absolutely. This is life. I'm just trying to win. And I'm trying to get all of my watch hours. Because I need to capitalize and monetize. But in the meantime, Cash App is available. Everyone could support that way. Black Beauty said, I'll be one sounding like a Valley girl. Well, if you're from the Valley, listen, if you're from, Oregon might as well be similar to the Valley. Listen, you're from the West Coast. They say it's the best coast. So come ready to shit on these Negroes. I'm coming with my most bougie New York accent. I am educated and I am ready to review these outfits. Okay? And you're gonna come with your Cali, your Valley, your Oregon, your West Coast is the best coast. And then my girlfriend's gonna come with her bougie Nigerian, I live in Dubai and I model bouginess. And I don't even know where Nurse Fancy's gonna come from, but she's always shitting on people. So I expect that to be the vibe. I expect her to come in just fuck that outfit. Like, she already given us some tips. I didn't even think about comparing people. I was just gonna show people. But as a matter of fact, we will do a little comparison. We will. Yeah, I think we will do that. All right, to my ladies, to my fellas, we got this. Yes, we do. Peace, y'all. Thanks again. Bye.